Hello and welcome. It's Chaos in Caledor, Episode 6, Abide by the Axioms. Hello, everybody. Hello, Joseph, Anubis, Her Highness, Enemy Blaze, Ruffian, Lore01. Hello, Yukito, Astro, Fluffy Go Boom. Hello, Zebus, the Dice God, Skullthron. Hello, Ankh, Prez Wilson, Varus. Alright, you didn't have to hide itching powder in my chair. Alright, that's actually kind of evil. And incredibly unnecessary. Thank you very much. Honestly, I feel like stabbing me would be appreciated more. Because at least I know it's like an honest thing. Wolfmaster, thank you very much. My God, for 39 months. Holy Christ. Dear God, that founder badge literally worn since the dawn of time. Dear God, I really do need to get... That'll probably be my next goal. With all like the dumpster delver stuff and everything that's going on, I'm probably gonna hire like an artist to get new badges made for you guys. Holy shit, we're basically coming up onto like 4 years soon. And I still only have like the 2-year badge. You guys definitely deserve some sick, snazzy badges. 1000% some sick, snazzy badges. I think there's also badges for like gifted subs too. So I want to be able to give you guys even cooler shit for like when you guys gift subs and stuff. For like all the people, like even gifting a sub should get you something super neat. So I want to figure out how that all works too. So again, I appreciate all the insane generosity you guys have given me over the years. I really do appreciate it. In terms of episodes today, this is for people who are new here, who are tuning in for the first time, who see Chaos in Caledor and sort of quirk a brow. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you are seeing right now is our Pathfinder 2nd Edition beginner box. Now, I will let you know, we are 6 sessions into this beginner box. As such, you're going to see a lot of things that might be confusing, because as it stands, our beginner box is not one for the beginner box from Paizo or the one that's set in Otari. We have made a lot of changes, both to the lore and to the overall mechanics of the creatures and everything that the party is fighting. If you would like to know more about what you are seeing today, the series is available on YouTube with all of its VODs for you to be able to watch it from the very beginning. However, if you're tuning in today, no worries. We do have recaps at the beginning of the session to go over stuff that has happened previously. And I will let you know, depending on how things go, this might be the last session of our beginner box. deadline for Kingmaker. I'm pretty sure Kingmaker is like a 4-year-long campaign. No. What's going to happen after this session, is I'm going to ask the party if they would like to continue this AP known as Chaos in Caledor, or if they would like to go back to our initial campaign known as Shadows of Thorlin. However, with the Pathfinder system. So we'll be, if things go well, we'll either be playing this some more and seeing the continuation of this AP, because this isn't just the beginner box. There is a story behind Chaos in Caledor that ties the beginner box into the rest of the adventure. And the party has already been given little threads, little breadcrumbs leading to the greater adventure. Or we go back to Shadows of Thorlin and we resume our sandbox adventure. But after a week off, you swap to the other campaign. We'll figure it out. I know that there's going to be a break in terms of games anyway, because I need to prep. Means I need to make maps, which means I need to stream more, to make more monsters, prep more, make some new items, start homebrewing Pathfinder. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's transition over and get everything underway. So, first things first that you'll notice is behind me, you have the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As always, what I do at the end of every session is I immediately export this video to YouTube. And by the next day, usually Monday, at some point during Monday, this episode will be up on YouTube for your viewing pleasure. You'll notice below are wayfarers, are adventurers in this AP and this beginner box. We'll be getting introduced to them in just a moment, figuring out who they are and what they're doing down here in this strange fungal cavern. But first, we have to unmute, of course. Jesus Christ, boss back. The recipe for constructing a Molotov. Oh my God, ruffian. Future you doesn't need to know that. It might be useful. All right. All right. We're unmuting you, psycho.
Types that.
No, maybe after this you make that decision, yeah?
Yeah.
I close the door behind me. Howdy.
No swearing.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Young man.
Young man.
What's going on?
We're talking about $6 American and unlocking Path Builder.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
6 whole American
That's how they get you,
dollars.
huh? They are like, ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, it's only just, you know, only like $5.
One time.
Just one time. It's yours forever. Just come on. Give me your credit card information.
Hey, that's a rare thing these
True.
days.
Trust me, when the coat of arms maker that I have that I use for everything, for all my factions and stuff, they have like a one-time purchase thing. And I was like, yeah, it's worth it. And I've basically gotten my money back.
I did it.
The
I'm
money's
financially irresponsible.
You fool. Very well. You fool, but very well. Good for you.
Howdy, gamers.
All right. So who's going to demonetize DM
Yeah.
this time?
Yeah, I won't be me. I'm not doing it.
Don't.
I think it took like a day and a half for YouTube to release the release the ads back to the video, which was very funny.
Day and a half, huh? Seems like a long time for what is essentially a fully automated system, but very well.
So they run a bot through it first, and then you ask for a manual review, and that's 6 to 7 hours worth of content that I thrust upon some person's lap, and I'm like, tell me if this can be monetized or not. I don't want your bot to do it. You do it. And they go, ugh.
They go, yeah.
Check.
They go, yeah, sure, bud. And then they just put a timer on it and release it because it's probably also automated ridiculously.
I like to believe that it's not. I like to believe that I made some poor intern watch 7 hours of Pathfinder and they went, this is actually pretty cool.
I watched the whole thing.
That's actually
it's really that's how you get the audience.
That's very optimistic. I too would like to believe in the Tooth Fairy. However,
I don't believe in the Tooth Fairy. That's a stealing little menace.
Yeah, that's a
quarter for a tooth. Inflation, Tooth Fairy. Come on, where's my $2.99?
It's at least $5 by now. Listen,
it is a bones taking fae. Do you really want to bargain with that?
No.
I wake up and immediately I'm in a business suit and I go, excuse me, due to current inflation, that thing that you are taking from under my pillow is now, and I hit out the calculator, $6.99 plus tax.
A light turns on. You offer her the contract.
You and your jams.
She looks away,
pointing at your palm with that dude in the meme who's just
absolutely. Tapping insistently upon my palm. All right, gamers. It's time for what is potentially the last session of the beginner box. As such, as we do with every session, we're going to go down the line. We're going to get introduced to all of you. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are and who you're playing. And once we get to the very end, we're going to figure out who's going to recap what we did last session for a hero point. And if nobody does it, I'll do it for a villain point. Starting with Arendelle.
Hello, I am Necrosister, aka Kieran, and I play Arendelle Fairdragon, a foreigner to the lands of Caledor, but in some place not altogether unfamiliar to him. As a young Iuvaran human, he is looking to start his own legend here in Caledor.
Hello, I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play the Aranai elf druid called Aridin Mir, a druid of the plant. A native here in Caledor, Aridin has been assigned to this village as a environmental advisor, a way to keep peace between civilization and the natural world. And his interest in the village has led him to join this party for their own safety, to delve beneath Preston's bar into a wild world of temples, tombs, and tunnels filled with fungal creatures, which we've just recently fought. Alongside his longtime friend Stenvaldir, his brother-in-law, with a history we won't go into right now, unless we decide to continue this campaign. He will finish this dungeon either with victory or with his own defeat. I raise the death flag. Remember, this is still here, guys. I point at my health, by the way.
Anyway, shoves aside.
Uh,
I play Formir. He is the token dwarf of the party. As a now monk who has come down from the monastery to deliver their usual stock of rare ingredients and supplies that the town uses to make a fancy booze. Getting wrapped up in this adventure was more of a matter of like, oh hey, you like garden and punch and stuff. You should go with them. And be like, dope. So he did. He did do that. But finding out that the party is actually pretty competent, he's having more of a good time. Minus that, he's having to talk a whole lot more than he's used to. But that is all right. Adventure is never not interesting or entertaining, and when you live in a monastery day in or day out, that's a pretty rare commodity. So, he is definitely exploring and enjoying this in his own, resting dwarf face way. Aubrey would be eager to get this over with so that he can return to at least the surface where beer and meat awaits.
Fellas, friends, colleagues, and foes. I am Sirik, and I play Stenbalder of Bly, a ranger and a Neurosi human. Neurosi meaning of the wilderness in the north, of the wildest, utmost north, where every day is one of snow and remoteness, removed from civilization, and indeed, his people do not believe in the farce that is civility, and if you were to look at Stenbalder, you'd think he's not wholly civil himself. To emphasize this more, I guess primal attitude to him, he's accompanied by his faithful brother-in-law, Eredin, a druid, and Hilda, his beast companion and little bear. He's an often silent to the point warrior, and he is here to ensure his skin lives through thick and thin, come hell or high water.
Hi, I'm Momo, and I play you. She's at, I guess now, level 2, level 1, level 2, Dragon Scale Kobold, and she's just trying to be a better fighter every day. Literally it.
Wakes up, strives for excellency.
In her lane, thriving.
Skin moisturized, crops moisturized, eyeballs
Wait.
moisturized,
Weapon sharpened.
weapon moisturized.
Also moisturized.
Wake up,
She's the
fight, go to
protagonist.
sleep, fight. Wake up, fight, go to sleep, fight.
Dude, she's the protag of this party. They kill her friends, and she swore she'll never let them die again.
Is technically reptilian, so moisturization is important one way or the other. You don't want to dry out.
Just come
Oh my God.
You just come in her room before she's ready, and she's...
He arises out of a jar of fucking Vaseline. She just
looks
climbs out.
over, looks over at you.
hate
What
that.
can I do for you? Slather.
Oh my god!
Why is your backpack a giant barrel of lotion?
Oh god! It's what I
My
my
say.
God.
bedroll.
I have a kite in here too.
What?
It has a spout that you push down on.
Slowly pushing the spout each time, just
Oh no.
oh my god! It was like saying good morning to a placenta.
making eye
can't get it out of
contact
my
the
eyes.
entire time.
Oh my god!
I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
Who, for a hero point, because remember all of your hero points have been reset, would like to recount what we did last session?
Who did it last time?
You did.
Yeah, we were in the middle of combat at the moment, so we jumped right into it in
Oh, that's
session
right.
5. I did the recount at session 4, and DM did session 3, and Aridin did session 2.
That's wild. Does anyone else who hasn't done a session yet wish to do so?
Well, Aridin, it's either you or me.
Finger guns.
Oh, it's
Excellent.
just me.
I suppose I can give it a whirl.
As long or
This
as
is
short as you would like.
This isn't about the ring count. This is about the 9 to the ammo villain point, by the way. That's what's compelling them
Yes,
on.
exactly.
It's the gun at the back of the head. Like, they...
Yep.
This was the best shit Crown ever did, by the way. Just fucking hovering the thread of a hero point for his evil
Oh,
villains.
shit.
Over our
You're
heads.
this too, motherfucker. Where's your fucking retelling?
Hey,
Huh?
I'm just calling it how I see it. I ain't saying nothing.
Fucking spectator looking ass. Oh my god, look at him. He's so bald.
Yeah.
Where we last left off, our party had just entered the downstairs, returning to the dwarfen assailants right before to inform them that we were going to fight, and then promptly doing so. Halfway in the fight is when our true story began last week, with the one of the Herngar already subdued, and the grenadier and the crossbowmen fighting a pitched battle, but ultimately succumbing to the party. Though none of them, I believe, died, they were captured and sent to the kobolds to be kept prisoners, as is the custom of dwarfen law under the Axiom, at least according to our friend Formia and our captives. After doing so, our party deliberates on what to do next. To the left is an ominous ember sentinel. Straight ahead is a bulkhead that promises monsters, and to the right is a crumpled, collapsed passageway that would require great digging. Seeing threats to the left and forward, the party decides to use their shovel and take the right path. Unfortunately, the shovel breaks, and Sten is forced to use his very fingers, bloodying them, to get us through. Whereupon we stumble upon a very old, dilapidated, but seems to be a bedroom. The party does not spend much time in this bedroom, however, as they stumble downstairs to reveal something much more interesting. With you leading, a voice enters her mind, labeling her an intruder. When her eye catches a green crystal just to the right of her, the center crystal glows and radiates and fires a beam upon it. The crystal shatters and reveals a mud-like abomination. The voice in Yu's head calls her negligent and promises vengeance. The party is pitched into battle once more. This a much more dire battle than the one with the dwarfs, the Herngar. Arendelle and Formil take a deep beating, but in the end the Mudman is dispatched, and as the green crystal reconstructs, some of the crystals in the center begin to glow, the smaller ones that flank the larger crystal in the center. And a voice addresses us all and demands our identity. Once we give our names, the crystals show us each an elemental creature. They ask us to be freed of their bindings within the crystals, saying that we must return their kin to them, the final crystal that was supposedly shattered and is the reason why water is leaking into the room. The Mudman calls himself Lord Umber and say that a pact with a mage that bound them here has expired, and they wish for freedom. They call the mage Mistral. We ask why they were so violent at first, and they explain to us that a fourth member was taken by a cobalt, a crystal. And when they saw you, they assumed we had come to do the same with the rest. Eventually, we agree tentatively to search for their friend, and if found, return them to these lords of the elements. And we are also given a name for each, with Lord Umber of Earth, Ixalos of Air, Typhos of Water, the missing element, and Volcanus of Fire. And the party gets a new quest, to find Lord Typhos, the scion of water, and return him to the elements. That concluded, the elements return to their crystals, and we continue down into the watery, flooded tunnel. In here, Sten notices we don't have to travel very far to find evidence of the crystal, as Sten notices one, before we get to that this tunnel was created by some sort of burrowing creature. Two, when he dives into the water, him and Formir are able to pick up a piece of the crystal, and it is clearly a piece of the elemental crystal, suggesting that it has either chipped or shattered in some way, and that this quest might get more complicated as we find pieces of Lord Typhos scattered. After returning the crystal to the room, we continue further on, wading through the deep waters to find a fungal invasion. Crossing the barrier between the outer world and the Underdark, we peer inside and are quickly met with hostility. These large, knuckled, fungal creatures eye us, and Aridin can make out their one remark: food. Though Aridin does his best to attempt to dissuade them of eating the party, taking on the role of perhaps an animal, threatening them. I'm unedible. Don't eat me. They weigh their options, and during so, Stan takes the initiative and attacks, and we are plunged into combat once more with the fungal infestation. Though it is a long battle, we manage to defeat them, and once their body falls, the fungal spores of their body spread through the air, coating the tunnels where more fungus and mushrooms sit. This process ensuring that their species continues to thrive even as their bodies fall. And with the party done with combat, that is where we left off.
Excellent. Thank you. I will mark a hero point on your character sheet. Along with the end of combat, two of your companions are currently suffering the effects of the poison left over from battling these fungal myconids. I'm going to resume the game. However, before we do anything, as combat comes to an end, immediately I need you and Arundel both to roll me recovery checks.
Okay, we just click that little button.
If you click your character U and go to the top right, you'll see the icon for your persistent damage. If you hover within that box, you'll see DC 15 flat check, and you'll click that and it'll roll it for you. Okay. Party. Two of your companions are suffering from poison. What are we doing?
I don't feel so good.
Fellas, I can't heal. Stenbalder hits shit. That's it. Sometimes he tracks it. I'm not even that good. Save them.
I'm gonna take the antidote off my belt and chug that.
Okay.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Was the antidote part of the kit that the innkeeper gave us?
Yes.
Well, there you go. You have an antidote also.
You will gain a
+2.
Correct. I'll say I'll say drinking the antidote, because even though it doesn't mention it, but it should get rid of it, I personally think. Drinking the antidote will get rid of your persistent damage.
But how many antidotes did he give us? Because I don't see one in my inventory.
Everybody should have gotten a antidote. Everybody should have gotten a healer's healing elixir.
Be healing potion minor 1 and 1 antidote lesser. Should be to your consumables.
You might have already used it.
You poisoned before?
You guys have fought a lot of things that were poisonous.
I mean, maybe. I don't remember using it, but that's fine. It's whatever.
Mine's still in my bag, so.
Same. I also completely forgot it existed.
Cool.
Are you drinking the antidote, or are you waiting for somebody to help you?
She's forgotten she has it. She's just like rubbing her tummy. Oh, so good. Oh.
All right, let me see if I.
There's like little green bubbles coming up there.
Oh my god. Why are your scales turning green? That's crazy. I guess I shall. Is there an exploration activity of treating poison, or is it just?
That's a great question. Treat poisons in action. You're wearing or holding a healer's kit. You treat a patient to prevent the spread of poison. Attempt a medicine check against the poison's DC. After you attempt to treat a poison for a creature, you can't try again until after the next time that creature attempts to save against the poison. I'll add that.
Is...
It's in action.
Okay.
So you could do that apparently. I figured it would be a exploration activity, but it's not.
Nope, it's just literally an action that you can go up and try and help someone.
I think it's the same for like treat disease or something too.
Oh,
I'm not sure I can do that.
But I mean, you could.
Don't you have a medicine kit?
Yeah.
I do not.
I also have an antidote, guys.
I do. I have a medicine kit. Yeah, I was gonna have like a formula like
no.
Nudge the small reptile. Or like drink your antidote. You look sick, poisoned, etc. Or like drinking too much. There was no beer here, so the answer is obvious.
She like turns her head and like looks up at him. Oh.
Antidote.
What did it look like?
He pulls the one out of his quick access pouch, the green bottle, skinny top.
She sits on the ground and like pulls her backpack out in front of her and like starts going through it. Oh.
Is there so much?
Pulls out like a box of playing cards, just like a bouncy ball, like a big like ball. Pulls out like a doll, a shovel, just digging through there.
Bitch bones. To wear
she'll
these,
find the antidote and she'll take it.
to wear these things on your belt the next time. You need to have it for combat purposes.
What belt?
My God. We're going to get you a belt. Do not worry.
Does she even have pants on?
Oh.
Okay.
Pants?
She's she just starts like she drinks it.
Ew.
She starts putting her things back in her backpack.
Oh. I'm okay.
Oh, so many
Like,
pots of
30 seconds
lotion
later.
in the bag.
Oh.
It's a lot of moisturizing cream you carry with you. It's very strange. Anyway.
Arundel and you both now possess the effects of the antidote as well. So for the next 6 hours, you gain a +2 bonus to fortitude saves against being poisoned again. So anytime a fortitude save comes up with poison, you guys get to add a +2 to that.
Sick.
I want to keep the vial.
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'm learning that mud is not a true replacement for medicinal tools.
Let me grab like an empty vial. Give me a second.
Bottle.
Bottle empty.
Is that a thing? Question.
Yeah, glass vials are a thing.
Yeah. Just
I'm looking.
Oh.
You're
Dig.
lying.
yeah. You.
I don't see a glass vial in here anywhere.
That's messed up.
I don't see vial. I see vials of stuff. Worm vial, frost vial.
Weird.
That's odd.
Looks
Yeah.
at Pathfinder. What the hell?
Very odd. Oh well. Just another thing for me to make. Smile. All right.
Excuse me, Pathfinder.
Don't you need vials to make potions?
I think as an alchemist, you have like your own vial thing that you make. I think it's
A
called like
vial.
a
Versatile
creative
vial.
vial. Oh, versatile vial.
It's a vial dispenser.
I think you make your
Strange.
own stuff.
Just dispenser.
It's a big
vials.
yesent, but yeah.
Yeah, you're like a Pez dispenser, except you spit out healing potions. All right.
That's my job.
Conflict has ended. 2 of your companions have been saved from the throes of poison, and now you sit in the world below. The fungal growth around you growing rapidly as it begins to spread across the walls. With the death of these fungal myconids, you watch as the mushrooms almost seem elated. You, Eridan, would hear the numerous voices of the spore colonies sort of celebrating their deaths. Because here, it's not a death. It's entering the cycle anew.
Yeah, Eridan, for his part, doesn't seem too upset by the fallen fungal creatures. Like, this is not like some abhorrent scar on nature. This is just how nature works. So he only kind of smirks to himself as he hears the eager fungal creatures prepared to reuse their own for the process of life. Isn't nature beautiful? Looking around as the living tend to their wounds, he will first eye the small kobold right in front of him. As I pull up everyone's health, I go, wow, you looks pretty bad. And I look over at Sten and goes, good lord.
Covered in blood.
As a reminder for those who may have forgotten, you can hit P and it'll bring up the entire party's character sheet.
Indeed.
So after all that fighting effort, you see Stenbalder not too differently, Erden, to be smiling, but it's this very wild and broad smirk as he heaves for breath, watching the result of the fight, and very much excited because of it. He also looks fucked up. Open wounds and lines that ooze blood all over him.
Eridan gives a sort of a shake of his head, though it lacks any actual harsh criticism. He gestures to Sten. All right, let's make sure none of that gets infected.
What? Did they get me? He looks down at himself. Oh shit.
A few grazes.
Eridan, you would see these massive bruises formed on Stenbalder's body, especially around like his torso. You can see that sort of like sickly black and blue and purple.
I've never seen that shade of purple before. That's a new color.
Him side-eye the mushrooms, looks back. We'd best tend to those before these little fellas begin singing for your death too. Come on.
I don't want to be a fucking shroom, Eridan.
We'll all be shrooms one day, he says cheerily as you see him reach up as the Leshy spits enchanted mud into his hand.
Not me. I'm gonna be a dragon.
Even dragons become mushrooms.
Isn't she already a little dragon?
I think she wants to be a big dragon.
She like holds her little stubby hands up. I'm gonna have wings.
Of course. Let me target here and let me click the funny map.
Actually, you.
Oh, never mind.
Hmm?
Could you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh, yeah.
Them big old eyes.
Million eyes.
Blind or
Open roll. Okay.
Oh.
You're not sure where. You're not sure how. You're not even really sure if it's real or some delirium being in what is known as the world below. But you feel something. You feel in the back of your mind as you mention dragons. A set of eyes fixate on you.
Ooh. She like shrinks down. Okay, maybe not, but it's okay. I don't got that voice.
What?
Airden kind of pauses and looks over his shoulder.
Both of them
Not now.
look at her.
Oh.
She's like looking out into the nothingness, like in front of her, with like her like little scale eyebrows, like, huh?
You notice, especially with your dark vision, you and Formir both, that there is a tunnel to your right that descends deeper and deeper into a yawning mouth of darkness. Whatever's beyond there, whatever's down there, it sees you. Or perhaps it's a trick of the light.
You see Airden kind of follow Yu's gaze into the darkness, and he kind of grumbles, Perhaps we'd best keep watch, but we tend to be injured.
Probably for the best. As if more mushroom thingies coming after us. In the meantime, we have too many wounded, so
Yes.
this is
Mushrooms.
probably as safe a place as we can be. Not saying much. Ugh. I see Stenvalder is in bad way again. You do seem to have a habit of blocking weapons with body.
What? This is nothing.
Okay,
It looks like a lot, by the way.
that's what he's like. That's
see-
why he's like, okay.
Airden
He's
put
lying.
like a hand on Sten's shoulder and sort of drags him further in from the dark tunnel. He casually reaches over for this like a plant of this fern and snaps it, and then sort of coats the mud over it.
How strange that all seems, by the way, my good dwarf friend. Senbalder does not seem bothered at all. He's probably equal parts man as he's equal parts mud with how long he's been with Airden and how much he's been hurt. He's very used to it.
That's amazing.
Just as a quick aside, Arendelle, does panache fall off after combat, or do you keep it?
Yeah, that's a wonderful question. Let me.
It doesn't have like
check.
it says unlimited duration,
Yeah.
so I assume it's something you keep until you use it? Or is it a you lose it, use it, you lose it type deal?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Normally, you gain and use panache only in combat encounters. When an encounter ends, you lose panache.
Ah.
There we go.
Understood. Aridin, please continue.
All right. Are we good to spend 10 minutes here for me to treat wounds?
Party.
Please.
Nah.
Please.
Yeah, let's make sure Sten doesn't go walking around with 4 hit points in a dream.
Our good dwarf may want to treat either Arundel or Jew too, so we can best use those 10 minutes, because we're all fucked a little bit, right?
Yeah, everyone's kind of a little,
Yeah.
I look at the hit points. Oh,
Bruised.
goodness gracious.
I don't know what they're complaining about. I feel fine.
Actually, this brings up a question. Do we heal up to max when we level up?
Shut up. You don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Spoilers. That's spoilers, bro. What the fuck?
What do you mean spoilers? This is what we left the last
Spoilers.
session with.
Oh, you funny man, Stenvalder. Hey, Aridin, roll me that nature check for your treat wounds. Formir, are you treating wounds on anybody?
I try.
Who are you treating wounds on? Arundel or you?
So fucking funny.
We both have 20. I'll start with Arundel, I suppose.
Excellent.
Does natural medicine
Okay.
come into effect here?
You are, I would say, actually, Aridin, without even anything. I'm going to say because of where you're at right now and your recent interactions with both the fungal myconids along with the sort of cycle of life here, I'm going to give you a +2 circumstance bonus for basically being in your element.
Oh, wow. That's crazy, because I think natural medicine does exactly that. So nice.
Just take it. Don't bemoan it.
I'm not bemoaning. I'm just saying. Epic. You're in the wilderness.
Epic.
Okay, so yeah, that is how that works. Nice.
See if
Perfect.
this
I think that does... You can only apply one circumstance at a time, right?
Oh, do
So
you
that would
get an actual
override-
circumstance bonus?
Yes.
What's your circumstance bonus?
It's called natural medicine. It's a feat. It says when you are in the wilderness, you might have easier access to fresh ingredients, allowing you to gain a +2 circumstance bonus to your check to treat wounds using nature, subject to the GM's determination.
No, okay. Well, make it a +3, I guess.
Do circumstance bonus stack?
They do not. You only gain the circumstance, like, you only gain the highest circumstance bonus.
Okay, so the boon of Merwin would not stack with natural medicine.
Well, that gives you a +1 circumstance bonus to recall knowledge checks.
Yeah.
So if you are recalling knowledge about nature,
okay.
you get a bonus, not treat wounds.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm going to say, because of where you're at right now and your last role play with the mushrooms, I'm going to say instead of a +2, it's a +3.
Let's go. Supernatural
Oh, no.
medicine.
Can you post the treat wounds as well?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Should do it when I roll, I think. Oh, I guess not. Okay, let me post it.
Okay. Stenvalder, go ahead and heal yourself for 5.
We won't.
You healed Hilda.
Healed.
Nice. I pushed Sten
Hmm.
out of the way. Come here, little guy.
Little girl.
takes 5 damage.
No, I healed.
So it takes 5 damage.
Oh, Hilda didn't have.
Was Hilda
11.
full hit
We
points?
Yeah.
I don't remember
I
them
thought
being
Hilda
full hit.
was-
I'm pretty sure they were like on death's door last time we played.
Hilda get fucking pummeled.
No, but he healed her, right?
Yeah. he
Oh,
did
it was
use
for full.
the thing.
It was for
Oh,
full. You are
yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
You're right,
Apologies.
you're right.
Apologies.
Why are you trying to kill my bear, man? Like, holy shit.
Listen,
gonna
if,
kill that
if there's
bear.
a difference between trying and an accident, okay? One's deliberate, thank you.
I see.
You did make a promise.
Formir, go ahead and roll your medicine check for Arundel.
This works. Motherfucker.
Yeah, Arundel, for his part, is having, like,
after recovering from the poison, is now having the most extreme case of hay fever with all of these spores in the air, and is just kind of like was kind of like against the wall, hacking and spitting, trying to clear the sinuses.
Uh,
Go ahead and heal yourself for 9.
Well, not me.
All right, Formir.
I think I fixed it.
D2 target.
I did. It literally is targeting them.
Yeah, even if you're targeting them, if you're like, if you also have yourself selected, it'll use you first.
I didn't have myself selected though.
Fellas, I'm gonna need you to hand me your potions.
Fellows, lend me your
What's up?
potions.
What's up?
Fellas,
Well, don't worry. I imagine that isn't the end of your treatment, knowing Eridan.
thank God.
Sorry, what? No, I'm done.
Help
Oh.
me,
all out of
Daddy. I
mud.
need more mud. I need more of that mud.
Oh.
That's so funny. Yeah, he would sort of pluck from a fern and coat it in this magical mud and whisper to it, and it would. Then you'd apply it to Sten, and the fern would seem to like sort of spread out and like wrap itself around one of Sten's wounds. It's clear that like the mud is only like half of the ritual of this druidic healing, and now that he is in nature, he can sort of use it to his full abilities, and then he'll take another, sort of snip it off, and do the same.
What
So
he
definitely
found?
another-
He found higher quality mud or some shit. Is that what
He found plants, asshole. You know what?
Let's see.
I look to the fungus. Eat this guy.
What the fuck? I'm embracing your method.
Eat this
Eat
guy.
this one. Yeah.
He's giving me sass.
He watches the mushroom cracks its neck from side to side.
Infect this guy's wounds now.
You got it, boss.
Nice.
Fellas, let's talk about this.
All right, let's try it again. Are we good to spend another 10 minutes?
10 minutes have elapsed
I mean-
already.
You probably also needs to be tended to.
It's my next target.
Yeah,
Very good.
because I'm almost at full, so I'm good.
Okay.
Fellas, I'm gonna need you to hand me your potions.
Fellas, is it gay to get healed?
Fellows!
Let another man touch your wounds.
It's literally another man touching your body.
God, that British guy is so funny.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for wounds.
All right. What do you,
For treatment.
you're treating wounds again? You got to remember, Senvalder is immune to your treat wounds currently.
Oh, you're right.
I thought you were
Oh.
giving him cornucopia.
I gotta just stop the shit out of my fucking mic. I gotta refocus that. Yeah, just fucking give me a lip.
Oh, that's right. You spent it in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understood. So
Oh.
that'd be another. So during this 10 minutes when Formir is treating you, you could be refocusing.
Very good. I will refocus.
Commune with the mushrooms.
Hamana. I require your strongest portobello.
Formir, let's see that medicine check on you.
Let's see if it works. Let's give it a try. DC, treat, wounds. Oh, pretty good. Holy
Ooh,
shit.
nice. You
Awesome.
go ahead and heal yourself for 15.
Chunky.
Lord.
Man, I wish that fucking dwarf was treating me, man.
Shut up. Be grateful you're getting treated at all.
What do you
Mushroom.
mean? I want a higher roll.
Nice. Nice.
His large
Healers stick
hands
together.
are setting my my delicate bones.
Shrooms, I require your
thank
most
you.
poisonous cap.
How does Formir's healing differentiate from Eridan's?
Typical.
He's an asshole. Slaps you, tells you to fucking deal with it.
Rubs some dirt on it and tells you to take an Advil and walk it off. I'm just kidding. Whereas he is using magic and nature stuff, druid things. Formir is more more clinical. You know, he's out there with the actual healer's kit, doing bandages and splints and a strange abundance of distilled alcohol, which seems to have come out of nowhere. Interesting.
Oh god.
But you know, cleaning wounds, binding wounds, stitching wounds were required.
Racial passive moonshine.
Just
Hey.
happened
Oh
out of
my
nowhere.
God. It'll take your
Me and
eyebrows
you
off,
are
kid.
feeling really good.
Like, wow, I smell really clean.
He takes a
Wanna
swig,
see me
he
do a
pours another
backflip?
on you.
Oh, you can disinfect that like you're like the cleanest you've ever been in your life.
I'm pretty sure brewing booze is like a dedication you could take.
It is. You can become a brewer. That is a
Literally
Pathfinder skill you can do.
walks up to you, upturns his bottle of 192 proof, literally fucking peels your skin off.
Yeah.
Clean.
Is that a healing potion?
Takes off the first layer. But yeah, his is definitely clinical in the terms of like, yeah, he's seen the battlefield enough times to know that like, oh, is this wound gushing? No, cool. We're gonna bandage that real quick. If this
Just
wound,
a little wound.
if it's just a scratch, then he's like, ah, you're fine. Here's a, here's a lollipop and stop being a pansy.
A few bites, we'll have to put the cone on her.
Yeah. But I mean, it's definitely the very battlefield medicine that has been born of experience, which might be strange for a level 1 monk, but that is a question for another time.
Whatever, nerd. You're short.
Nice.
Cool. Well, I hope you roll 2 1s on your next healing check.
What the fuck?
Don't stop what
That's
you
so
can't
funny.
finish.
No.
I wish you nothing but critical failures.
Oh, no.
I hope he
Heal diff.
succeeds. I hope
Get
he
injured, you piece of shit.
I hope he succeeds on his D20. I just hope he rolls 2 1s on 2 D8s.
I'm gonna die.
Heal diff.
As you all are healing, mending wounds, you would, of course, hear the sort of unnatural noises of the world below. As a reminder, you passed through the thin membrane that separates the mundane world of the surface from what is essentially an extraterrestrial plane. As such, the noises, the ambience, the feeling of the air is all completely different and alien to you. And it isn't uncommon while you are traveling to hear rather loud noises echoing through the caverns. Territorial screeches of creatures unseen. As well, you would all notice while you're down here, despite your previous conflict, that there are some creatures who begin to meander, so to speak, wandering, paying you quite literally no mind as they go about whatever they're doing. Some of which are a little bit more familiar, though they don't look at you entirely, nor even really seem to care about you like the previous ones. You would watch as they sort of begin to crawl up from the tunnel here. And you would watch as they meander and as they walk. They would sort of bend over at times and begin to almost care for the smaller mushrooms that are here. It appears that whatever grove this is, whatever mycelium colony exists here, has tenders. And though the last tenders were aggressive, these ones appear to be more docile.
For now.
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys.
Just hear a grumble from someone's stomach.
Eridan, you would hear being your having natural empathy with plants and fungus, you would hear those familiar rumbles translating to curiosity, the wonder. They see the new growth. They see the spread of new mushrooms, the spreading mycelium. And they wonder if they have you to thank for that.
Aridin, the mushrooms are saying something.
Just kind of waves
see
the
him.
druid over.
Quietly loom to wander up behind you. He clears his throat.
But
Did I
I'm
ask
not
you?
doing nothing.
He smiles.
That's the most suspicious thing she's ever said. What's in your mouth? Show me what's in your
What's
mouth right
in-
now.
But I'm not doing nothing.
Where'd my light go? You spit it. They're
In fact-
wondering. No. This went
There's
from
just a light creeping out between her mouth.
It got really dark on one side of the camera suddenly.
Excuse me.
no. They're wondering if you are to thank for the spreading of their colony.
Oh.
You see him raise a brow.
Am
Well,
I?
don't be shy.
Am I?
We all are. He
Oh.
gestures to the toppled shrooms that are, I can only assume, rapidly decomposing as they have released their spores.
Correct.
Oh.
The remnants of battle have begun to fade.
He sort of takes a step forward. Do you have anything you'd like to tell them?
Mm.
He gives a nod. Fair enough. He'll rumble in return, sort of with a hand gesturing to the spreading of their mushroom home. He'll sort of rumble a request for medicine as like sort of repayment.
Very well.
You'll watch as the tenders once more sort of begin to weave nature. You would watch as they pluck free mushrooms from the ground, ripping vines from the wall. Though it looks rather forceful, you would notice that the way that they do it is in these sort of particular patches, not taking wholly from the stalk of the vine, but instead taking sort of smaller portions. You would watch as they begin to sort of press them into their palms, sort of crushing and squeezing them together. It would then turn towards you, Aridin, specifically.
It has been many, many years since we have met a shepherd.
It begins to stride forward.
Aridin, how tall are these guys?
These ones, far tall. Actually, thank you for reminding me. These ones are far taller than the others that you had met.
Okay, so I don't need to like get down there to like accept their gift.
Not at all.
Understood. Aridin will give sort of a sweeping bow. Pleasure to stumble upon your abode. What happened to the old tenders? Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh,
shit.
he's... Alright, who gave him water?
You, you have Hilda there trying to reach out for his arm.
The this massive tender sort of turning its attention down towards the small creature would offer nothing more than a finger extended towards them before its attention, these weird sort of deceptive eyes peering intently at Aridin.
We have not had shepherds in the colony. Not for ages.
You watch as they extend out their palm, this strange, almost glowing orb held out for Aridin to take.
He will take it. Another bow of his head. Greatest respect.
In terms of items, because I'm not entirely familiar with homebrewing items yet. For all intents and purposes, this is 2 healing potions.
Oh, the orb.
Correct.
Is it a one-time use?
It's just like, in terms of usage right now, it's straight up just a healing potion. So you have 3 healing potions now.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Fucking sick.
You'll see him hand it off to his Leshy, and vines will sort of... the orb will be sort of lodged into its back as like these vines tangle around it to keep it affixed. Greatest respect to you and your colony. We thank you for your allowance of nature to grow and the decomposition of the dead. If you require tenders, I can speak to my flock and send some.
That would be wise.
You say you listen to them speak, and you notice it's not so much the way that they say it, but there's almost this consideration. They have been without a shepherd for so long, which you, Aridin, know. The term shepherd is archaic. Druids haven't been called shepherds in centuries. You would watch as they turned to their companion for a moment. No words said, glances exchanged before looking back and nodding.
He gives a nod in return. A few days, perhaps some of mine will come to tend to you, should you require it. He glances around. Though it seems you've done very well on your own, as is, I suppose, to be expected.
Not entirely. The ones you slew, they had grown ill.
You see him sort of grimace as he looks back at the dead. Oh, not mere hunger then that spurned them.
There's this very solemn nod, as solemn as a mushroom can be.
I see. More dire than perhaps I thought. Very well, I will make it a priority. Know that your colony grows towards the sunlight. Not very far from here, and you will breach through the earth, if that is your wish. But
No. No.
You hear the consideration in their voice. The idea of seeing the surface. You get a feeling, Aridin, from this creature, that they know that the colony belongs in the world below. That for all intents and purposes, the mushrooms that you are seeing beyond are what is effectively an alien species to the surface.
A shepherd would be wise.
Of course. Though I cannot tend to you myself, I will send for others who may help you navigate. He gestures towards the waters. But I can tell you this. To grow and replicate in that direction will bring you past the membrane between our plane, our habitat, and yours. While it is a source of water, I know, one might consider not growing beyond it if you wish to remain in your own environment.
You see the colony tender sort of nodding their head in agreement, this wide red cap swaying with each movement. And you can see, though they lack any features, the way that their body is sort of stood, the way that their shoulders are pressed back, there is noticeable understanding, and though they say nothing, quiet agreement to your comment. You would watch as they turn to their companion. A silent exchange once more.
We look forward to the arrival of a shepherd.
And without saying another word, immediately begins to turn. Tending to the mushrooms once more. Tending to their colony.
Plants having no need for sort of the eloquence of high society, Ellerden will also simply turn his back towards the mushrooms. Well, I have a few things on my plate.
What exactly just happened? Because I imagine from our point of view, there's just...
Correct. It is nothing but deep, guttural rumbling.
Arided, for his part, you can tell he's trying to sort of replicate their rumbling, but is also sort of conveying information and sort of this, like, swaying of his body, sort of rustling of his shoulders, these sort of gentle movements. His dialect, I suppose you could say, more with, like, vines and plants than the strong stalks of shrooms. And Psy would help with this bioluminescence. Well, mostly matters of druids. These myconids require a shepherd. He seems sort of smile. A druid, like myself.
And they paid you with some snot?
Paid? No. The payment was for slaying some of their more feral ilk.
Ah, a reward. Good.
In a sense.
They paid tribute.
Their tenders, the ones we slew, had become rotted.
Hungry for blood?
Yes, but something more, I get the sense of. They said infected. Perhaps there is a disease amongst the foliage. It is beyond my skill and time to attend to, but I will be needing to speak to my circle about sending ambassadors here. Shepherds, druids. Strange they use the term shepherd. This myconid colony is ages old. Certainly something worth protecting. So few things have survived for so long.
Did it tell you anything else? Like about the Herngar?
He blinks. Oh, no. No, these tenders would have no knowledge nor care of them. They are flora. And they don't consider sort of our more meaty doings. Besides, he gestures, I do not see any bodies of Herngar.
I mean, would there be bodies?
He kind of glances behind him at the freshly sown beds of spores that are probably rapidly consuming.
Aridin, give me a nature check.
You see this question give him pause as he scratches his beard.
Yeah, Arundel's just the kid who keeps asking why. Why is
One
that?
nature check. This is not a recall knowledge, I'm assuming. Is this
Nope.
public or private?
This is public.
Public. Big bong.
Okay.
I
Continue
love
to work.
misinformation. He considers looking over at the mushrooms and then shakes his head. No. Surely they could not spread that rapidly.
I don't know. I had a disease once, and I spread pretty quick.
What?
Okay. But they're not gonna try and kill us if we hop down the ridge or anything like that?
He seemed consider. I suppose it depends on your intent.
I'm willing to live and let live.
DM, how likely is it these things will attack Arundel if they decide to go down into the heart, quote unquote, of their little colony here?
Well, you can definitely tell just from body language alone, Aridin, that they kind of expect you to leave.
They see him sort of smile. I would hazard the risk. These flora are not accustomed to our kind. They may not be the most polite flora you've met. And they have no druid or shepherd to advise them. I
gonna
cannot
be
predict
honest.
what they
To be
might.
honest, most of the plants I've met, don't try and punch me. So
How many
it's been a
plants have
rather
you
novel
met?
experience.
You see him grin.
There's kind of a pause. Like, what do you mean, plants? I bet there's plants everywhere. Acting like you're the one who's stupid. I look to my +0 intelligence score.
Like I said, you have been in contact with flora that is accustomed to your existence. We are in untreaded waters for our people, outside of our habitat and environment, mixing with an ecology that is not accustomed to us. Who knows how they will react? My advice is that we take our blessings and make a quiet but swift exit.
So back the other way.
Or, he gestures to the alternate route. But yes, whatever way we go, I suggest not further in.
Yeah, there's be a dragon down there.
What?
She like rubs at her throat. She like rubs at her throat.
There's be a dragon down there.
Stenbalder, who'd been chilling, by the way, suddenly gets very.
Drops
Very
the equivalent of a fucking bomb into everybody's lap. Hey, by the way,
Yep.
dragon down that way.
He stares off into the darkness. He reaches for a piece of like Eridan's sleeve and starts pulling. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Eridan, meanwhile, like looking over his shoulder, like I couldn't have possibly missed the giant dragon.
Look back at the mushrooms. Look away. Look back. The dragon stood right there.
Oh god.
Oh, good heavens.
It's like it's like one of those cats that like slowly makes its way every time you look away.
Hey, man.
It is my domain.
Worse yet, it's a mushroom.
These
cat.
shrooms serve me.
Well, actually, where's the edge of your vision? Yeah, you literally look away, look back. Look away, look back. Hey, man.
Oh my god.
Hey, howdy. Hey.
Hey there, neighbor.
Howdy. You look a little lost.
Ooh, nope.
We were just leaving.
I lock the car door.
Oh, that won't help you.
I carry my keys in my hand and cross the street.
All right. Having concluded your conversation with these sort of mycelium tenders, you have the known path from which you came, but it also looks like there's another part of this cavern you're in, aside from the path that leads deeper into the world below. So what are we doing, party?
I think we should go back up, guys. I think this has been enough down here. We did good. We got the goop. We killed the evil shrooms. We should go back, guys. Fellas.
Count our
Party.
XP and exit.
Alas.
If anything, while we're here under the sanctuary of the giant shroom trees, maybe we should heal a little bit more. I look at my druid. And then we go up the path, way on back to our world.
What?
Heal me,
But I
fucker,
healed you.
heal me.
But I
You
healed
need
you.
to heal me again.
But you're here.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Don't
Oh,
know if you can
really got
tell, but I
punched.
am fucked up still.
You're like more. You're not even bloodied
Oh my god, I am bloodied, actually.
to me.
Oh,
me.
no.
Well, you just need like 4 HP, right? And you're fine.
Brother,
All right.
well, I'm in the single digits. by the
DM,
way.
has it been 10 minutes?
Brother, has been far more than 10 minutes.
Awesome.
Oh. Could I have been treating my own wounds while all this mushroom talk was going on? Since
Sure.
Connor didn't have much to say.
Yeah, if during that entire bit you wanted to heal yourself, go ahead and roll your own treat wounds.
Great.
Fantastic. Well, while that talk was happening, then the Sai, the little leshy on Eridan's shoulder, will outstretch
great.
a
Oh, never mind.
limb. Oof. And a little piece of fruit, like an apple, will grow, and it will offer it to Sten.
Thank you very much.
It has been multiple 10-minute consecutive swarm here, so during one of those 10-minute intervals, you just weren't able to treat yourself. You can try again, though. There's no penalty for a failure. There's only critical failure where you get a penalty.
So just try again because it's been like 20 minutes
Mhm.
or something.
If you, after this attempt, if you still fail or what have you, or you want to try again, it'll be another 10 minutes added on to whatever time has elapsed.
Let's try it. See what
Stenvalder,
happens.
go ahead and heal yourself for 8.
Right.
And that's a success for me. Go ahead and heal yourself for 4.
One shy of full, but close enough.
Stenvalder.
Eat the apple. Eat your fruit now.
You went AFK.
How? It was just here.
He just moved.
I moved him.
Oh, okay.
I tap my Discord.
That piece of shit said heal me and then left.
Bastard.
Motherfucker.
Kill him. You know, I'm
No.
taking hit points.
DPS adjust.
I'll heal him, dummy.
Uh,
All right. Along with the success for me, you are also immune to the effects of treat wounds for the next hour.
Is it my treat wounds or treat wounds in general?
All treat wounds.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't be able to benefit from Eridan's because they are technically the same thing. He just uses nature instead of medicine. All right, party. With the wounds tended as well as you can get them without expending some of your immediate resources, you have technically 3 paths to go, should you wish it. Back into the water, deeper into the world below, and what appears to be a set of ledges. What? Why did you roll that?
he says it's been multiple 10 minutes. So I'm going to heal Sten again.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it was multiple 10 minutes while you were talking. Would you have been healing while you were talking?
Well, I've been refocusing while I was talking.
Okay. If you want to...
Unless it's, no.
That's fine, I think. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
the role
whatever.
play.
That's fine.
The role play is that the Leshy familiar is basically feeding Sten fruit while Eridan is chatting with shrooms.
Well, you guys have been down here for an hour.
Oh my god. We can treat wounds again. All right, everyone, gather up. Anyway, so I didn't mean to derail.
It's okay. Don't do it again.
What?
The mushroom grabs you like a squeaky toy.
What?
So, party, where are we heading?
I would
Well,
say
I think-
left.
Are we gonna try to see what's up the ledges? Since mushroom bodyguards are kind of patrolling.
Indeed. I think we should go up.
In the general direction of where the bad guys that we're actually after are.
Yes.
You turns that direction, goes, okay.
I'll spit out the light.
No. While she's talking, it like makes its way out of her mouth.
Floats out. Yeah, every time you talk, it floats out, and then you have to re-eat it.
Okay.
How's our exploration activities
Excuse me.
looking? Exploration, defend, search, refocus, search. I'll do scout then.
Those guys.
All right. If initiative starts next, you guys will get a +1 bonus to, or +1 circumstance bonus to initiative because of Formir. To the people who are searching, can I get your, can I get the seek check, please? I believe this is private.
Is that just a private perception check?
It should be if you hit seek.
I do not have that as one of my. Oh, I do. Never mind. I lied.
Perfect.
I lied.
Liar!
And then. Tap. Tap.
Excellent. Okay. I will wait for Stenvalder to come back. But we are heading to the left. As you steps forward, the light now cast out from their body and now floating above them again. That dandelion seed that glows would reveal a series of ledges that scale upwards, going higher. What appears to be a sort of collapse of the tunnel.
Somebody gonna have to get through that.
Do we still have a shovel?
Mine exploded like cheap craft, so I do not.
Didn't we just see you take one out of her bag?
She's like standing there blinking, like,
The handle of the shovel poking out from her backpack.
Yeah, I imagine that's exactly what happens. Like, Arendelle just slowly, like, head inclines over.
Oh, I'm full HP. What happened?
You consumed 2 apples in rapid succession.
Dude, I fucking love apples. An apple a day, you know?
Except you had 2 of them, so the doctor's
Yeah, I got 2
coming
of them. I'm
back.
special. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I mean, with this lifestyle we live, I assure you he will.
There's just a slow crane of the head over. You.
huh?
He kind of points to the shovel on your back.
She like looks and ends up like turning and looking and turning and looking and turning.
I grab the handle, that's peeking out, and stops it. You could clear. I mean, unless you'd like Formir to do it. And explode another shovel.
Last time I break shovel, someone else's turn.
Okay.
Wait, she had the shovel all along?
I release you and just kind of shrug.
I used my hands, because I thought we had no shovel.
You didn't ask.
You see him cant his head forward and sink into his hood in shame.
To be fair, I didn't notice it until she kind of appended her bag for a moment.
I thought it was her second tail.
Silly, not. Don't have a second tail. That's so silly. Second tail.
It's kind of silly, you're right.
She like grabs the shovel out of her back.
Second tail. This is so silly.
Can you believe this guy?
This fucking guy.
I don't even have a tail.
Walks away.
Does she actually say this fucking guy? Does she actually say that?
Oh yeah.
She's not dumb, yeah?
Oh my god.
All right.
The half-elf couple's over.
Will you give me an athletics check, please?
Yeah, I can do that. Once I find my fucking skill. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
We're waiting.
You climb up successfully onto the first platform.
Turns around, pulls her shovel up.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me update everybody's sheets.
Should we be helping her?
All right, another athletics check, please.
She calls Sten some fucking guy. Just folds like a lawn chair laughing.
Oh, whoosh.
And I will attempt to begin digging at the stones.
Okay.
Digging up. Oh.
I should ask, is anybody joining you?
What could possibly go wrong up there? She hits
Yeah, why not?
dynamite.
She hits the gas pipe.
The conspicuous Dark Souls red barrel on the other side.
I seem unable to progress.
Correct. You just watched you scale up the side of these ledges. You'll have to do the same.
Oh, that's how you enable us going up?
Correct.
Okay. All right, boss.
I will pet Hilda in your absence.
He bites. She does not.
Oh my god. Betrayal.
Must I do it again?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Very
sir.
well.
These are 10-foot ledges, so that's where you are currently scaling up. If you fall, you will take damage.
It's no problem at all.
Is anybody else
You
joining?
get up there, and she's like, tink, 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 like poking the rubble with the shovel.
Stenbalder essentially like comes to loom over her, having her like in front of him below, and he's picking out rocks with his hands, trying to clear out the path for her every shovel strike, basically.
Out my shoulder.
Okay, so that's not a crit fail, thankfully. You are sort of clinging to the edge, trying to find your footing to pull yourself up. Try again.
All right. I'm a doctor. Yeah.
Formir, Formir, Arundel, it does appear that one of your companions is struggling to get up the side of the cliff.
You see Arundel, who is by far the tallest person in the party, struggling to lift the rest of his body onto the ledge. And the Leshy next to him does a little facepalm.
There's just a slow, knowing look over to Formir, like, we could watch this, however, we'd be here a while.
Baby arms, yeah. Can we
So,
assist him in shoving him up the cliff?
Yes, you can.
See, he's awkwardly like patting the top. It seems safe.
Kino, go ahead. As Formir and Arundel help you, go ahead and give yourself a +2 circumstance bonus.
Just like making the little footholds and then just like 1, 2, 3.
Easily, whoosh,
Ooh.
easily done.
Careful where you put those hands. I didn't think Former thought of me like that.
Are you assisting anybody else up?
He needs help again. He's waiting on this side.
No,
He
I'm
knows what
comfortable
he's
right
about. He knows what he's about. If you
I'm
are,
comfortable right here.
if you are assisting, if anybody's assisting Arundel, I need to know.
Yeah, I'll assist everyone up. So.
Excellent. Arundel, you get a +2 circumstance bonus to this. So go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Yep, just had to sheath my weapon. +2 to athletics or 1?
+2.
Okay. Circumstance modifier +2. Add. And rolling it.
And by it, I mean my athletics.
Athletic.
Boosted up by Formir, who is helping Formir up.
Please, somebody.
I figured he could just like jump.
Yeah, yeet. No, I don't.
I will lend a hand down.
Excellent.
Also,
Formir.
there's a bear that we need to take care of.
Ooh, ooh.
I
Hilda
feel like
begins to
we're forgetting
wander
something.
into the darkness.
He's gone.
Abandoned by her protector, Hilda joins the mycelium colony.
Not a
God.
fungus bear.
Hilda is holding onto the back of Former.
Fair enough. All right.
Unasked.
Athletics with +2, you said?
Correct.
He's halfway up and just feels these claws dig into his shoulders.
Given that Stenvalder abandoned Hilda,
No kidding.
she'll adopt a new party member.
Quietly switch Formir's class to a ranger.
He looks at
I
his sheep.
fucking-
What the hell?
Dude, I would sooner kill her than share her, so...
Wow.
Make
You
your
shouldn't
choice.
abandon her then.
Yeah,
Jesus.
well... Damn shame.
14 is the
You'll turn the
DC.
gloves.
You.
It's just because Formir is very dense and also has a small bear on his back.
14's the DC. Don't worry.
She also can help you climb. By the way, she has proficiency in athletics.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Climb her own ass up the
I'm
wall,
just a
then.
baby.
I pet the baby and I tell her she did such a good job.
I was abandoned by my master.
Oh my god, I was gone for 2
He
minutes.
let me die.
Holy shit.
Oh, I thought it was a bear, not a puppy.
I saw the somber lady's domain.
This is given like Sora vibes when he doesn't eat for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You made me starve!
All right.
When you go outside to take out the trash and you come back.
Leave him alone. He's a growing boy.
Oh my
I'm a
God.
grandpa.
No. He's a puppy.
All right. Who's going up to the platform next? The platform can only really hold what appears to be one more person.
And Hilda.
I wouldn't want to get in the way of busy work.
Hilda's gonna try to make her way back to Dad.
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
DM taking the bear token out of your
I
hand.
grabbed the bear by the scruff. I don't think so.
Why?
Yeah, she could try. Who's helping Hilda climb?
Oh, I'm helping the small bear.
Excellent.
Brr,
I will try and like push her by her little rump.
brr. Just
will get
get
a-
under her. That's funny.
A +2 to their athletics.
She's so cute. Oh.
It is a bit of a struggle for Hilda, though.
Butt boost. Lol.
Try again.
She cries.
Ooh.
I'm too big, too fast.
She's not even trying. It's really just you lifting her up.
Yeah.
She hasn't.
Like she's
Amazing.
like a cat just going along. Like okay.
Yeah, she hasn't been commanded yet, so she's just dead weight.
You're just like
Super dead weight.
you're just holding her up like Simba. She's like
2.
Arendelle, you feel your
Oh.
arms begin to tremble.
She keeps like
Oh.
landing on Aridin's face, trying to climb off of his head, falling onto her ass on his head again.
You are quickly realizing that this is, while a cute creature, in fact, a bear.
A bear.
And you are, your arms are struggling to hold up their weight. And it doesn't look much like Hilda is putting in much effort of their own.
Okay. Yeah. I'll eventually kind of like, okay, girl. No, we're going down. We're going down. And slowly set her back down.
DM, could Stenbalder kind of try to reach down and like scrub grab her?
Sure. Well, you can assist. You'll give them the +2 bonus because it is a 10-foot reach.
Okay. By God, here we go. Oh my God.
I collapse under the weight of a small bear. She lands with a thud, and I get winded.
So Mortal
Immediately.
Kombat neck break
Oh my god, the X-rays zoom in.
as Hilda's
It's
ass
just-
hits Aridin in the face.
Is anybody else climbing up while this is happening?
No, I am now flattened underneath a small mammal, or a medium-sized mammal.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Hilda, no! Get off of him!
Mm,
I'm just gonna be right here.
Him. Scratch at his beard. All right. He's gonna. Aridin's gonna try once again to get up.
who is assisting Aridin?
Probably the dwarf.
Oh.
Again, most likely.
Oh, no need. I can handle it myself just fine.
Let's see it. Indeed,
Scrabble,
he
Scrabble.
can.
I'm a crone boy.
Actually, judging by this, one other person can get up here. So somebody will basically be forced to wait. Go ahead and roll for Hilda again. Who else is joining them on the top platform while you is digging out the rocks?
I can wait down here if you want.
Okay, you can give me a boost.
Yep.
Oh, thank God.
Aridin brushes off the stone dust, its masculinity restored.
Masculinity versus.
Nice.
You see Stenbalder like pat down Hilda, getting the soot and the sediment off of her coat. He also quietly scolds her for crushing Aridin.
Wooden pipes are not for sitting.
All right, Arundel, go ahead and roll your. Oh my God, the dogs! They're coming from the world below. Hurry! Hurry! Hurry!
Holy
Hurry!
shit, the hounds are here, the hounds.
The dragon!
Is Formir helping?
Of course.
+2.
Okay, so +2. Add. And then I roll.
Boing.
Mm.
Okay. Now you. Go ahead and use post the shovel into chat, and it will give you all of the information that you need.
I don't know how to do that.
Go to the item, and if you hover over the picture, there you go. This will take 10 minutes, and I need you to roll me in athletics.
He gets a +2 because I help.
If you're helping with this will be an aid check. So this will be you rolling your own athletics.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Can I have Hilda help my check that helps her check that helps the shovel? Okay.
You can only get so many circumstance bonuses. Critical success. Okay.
Oh my God.
So instead of a +1, you get a +2 to this athletics roll.
Oh no.
I would like to use a hero point.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Good choice. A good
The
choice.
whole party. Oh, thank God.
A critical
imagine-
success.
Oh, the shovel is saved.
The shovel
Rock
is
splitter.
saved. You would, striking deep into the collapsed earth, hear it scrape against the metal of the shovel. And as you hold it, digging free this debris, you manage to save the shovel and reveal the tunnel beyond.
Yeah, and she just goes into it and just starts like humming this like little work song. Like right back to it.
Immediately, you would hear, "What the?" deeper within.
Uh-oh.
As you can see, a gathering of Herngar sat at a table. The hells! You watch them grabbing for pickaxes.
Initiative.
Hello.
It is
She opens her
initiative.
mouth, the little light floats out. Hello.
Those fuckers better spend actions getting armed
I
up.
squint. I peer into the darkness.
There's
that a
been
grill?
peoples over there.
It is a grill.
Is that a George
You would
Foreman
see a
hashtag
light.
Oh
sponsor?
shit!
You would see a light further within, as it appears that one of the Herngar is currently stirring a pot and immediately glances over their shoulder towards all of you. What the hell?
We got the drop on them, boys. Sick 'em.
But I'm still
He's wearing,
wearing down.
He's wearing Kiss the Chef apron. Ruh-roh. I want you to know, in an alternate world, there is a scenario where the party spends this whole time climbing up, and you sat there with just the handle, staring at it. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Aridin,
Ruh-roh, right.
why are you targeting me, by the way?
I was healing you.
Oh, I see. Very good.
What's the matter? What, you don't like being targeted by your healer? I'll
It's
stop.
just- It's got me all hesitant and shit, you know?
There you go, man. Jeez.
Like, what are we doing after this?
Probably healing you again.
Yes.
Statistically speaking, healing you.
Let's see.
I would like to point out that my exploration action was defend. So I'm going to start with my shield raised.
Please do.
You get the +1 from the scout. Is that automatically applied?
No.
No, it didn't.
But I can adjust everybody's. You can also add yours for me if you'd like to.
Oh fuck. La música.
I will adjust everybody's values by 1.
It's this old music, guys.
So one thing you would note is that above board, all of them are quickened.
What does that mean?
Quickened is a condition for a condition in which they gain. They have like a certain parameter or a certain action that they get to do before anything. I will now roll their initiatives.
Damn, what did they put in their fucking stew?
Funny you
That's
mentioned
what
that.
I'm thinking. Their quickened action is just taking a bite.
Funny
It's
you
not
mentioned
stew,
that.
it's
It's
just meth.
literally that.
Yeah, but
Much like being rushed out of the galley during wartime, these Herngar laborers are, as their quick in action, going to be eating their meal as quickly as they can.
holy shit.
What?
Formir, you are currently on the 2nd rung, and you would hear voices deeper within. Your party has been spotted.
Fun.
That's some crazy aura where they go, intruders, and they just start shoveling their fucking mouths.
Former.
Well, I mean, I can't do anything, right?
I mean, you
You got
can
climb,
scale
bro.
the cliff.
Yeah, you got room.
There's no room to stand there. Everyone's standing in the way. Because if I
Well,
climb,
it's not like you end your turn there. You're going to have to spend actions to stride anyway.
I guess, yeah. So
So this is an action to climb.
just athletics.
Correct.
So if for some reason you wanted to end your turn in a space that's occupied by one of us 3, you can also delay your turn until after we go.
Correct. If you'd like to delay your turn, you can re-enter initiative whenever you want.
But I would only do that if you want to, for some reason, end your turn where myself, Arendelle, or you is standing.
Luckily, that's not the case. So
Does
I
that
feel
leave you last forever, or do you go back to the top on the next?
No,
I mean, I
wherever
Oh,
you
that becomes your
re-enter,
new
that's where you
initiative.
stay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could
Yeah.
I could basically say, "Oh, I want to go after you" or something, and
Yeah.
then that would be my new turn
Correct.
order.
Yep.
But,
Or Arendelle,
anyway.
who's higher up.
Yeah, or whatever, right? But all right. First, we have to get up, so let's climb.
Easily done.
Cool. That's one action already burned, which is awesome. Well, we need to start striding, so I guess that's another action. I only have 20 feet, which is lame. And we will, since 6 of them, Jesus. Have any ranged weapons readied or anything, so I guess I will just raise my shield for now.
Okay.
'Cause who knows if they're crossbowing or what. Where's raised shield? Okay. Let's go, I guess.
Okay. You immediately watch as you rush into the cavern, finding this galley and what appears to be sort of bunk quarters as well, as you pass a set of like triple stacked beds beside you, along with numerous crates of rubble and debris it's very obvious that these dwarves have been mining here and perhaps purposefully or otherwise collapsed the tunnel that you cleared through. However, the one that is currently stirring the pot, you would watch as they spend their quickened action to immediately consume their meal, basically slamming back a sort of heavy mouthful of stew that they were cooking. And you would watch as they sort of wipe away their mouth. They ready their pickaxe, and having consumed their meal, they gain 5 temporary hit points. They're then going to spend one of their first actions to stride, pickaxe in hand. So 5, 10, 15, 20. They're going to spend their, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, they're going to spend their second action to stride. In which they rush towards you now. You can see them also attempting to sort of allow the others an opportunity to get ready. They're going to spend their third action to swing their pickaxe down at you, Formir.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Do they need a roll to climb up?
No, this is a sort of like shallow incline. You would know by your character being stopped. So these ones are 10-foot differences. If your character can walk over it, it's just a sort of a shallow incline.
Okay.
He'll swing his pick. It reverberates against your shield.
Cool.
Stenvalder.
Hello, DM. Before we move, tell me, are these carts big enough that you can take cover behind them?
No. These aren't carts. They're more like bins.
Bins. Are they big enough that you can take cover behind them?
No.
Understood, boss. Understood. Okay, we're gonna use our first action to stride.
Understood.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my fucking god. Okay, there's a lot of them, guys. Okay,
You've interrupted lunch, basically.
I'm off
have.
shift.
we have.
I'm on my break, you bastards.
Okay, so we are going to use our second action to withdraw a hatchet. Let me pull that up. And we are going to use our third action to chuck it at him.
Understood.
I keep throwing my damn weapons. Fuck.
As he's swinging his pickaxe, his attention sort of strikes upwards towards the rather large, blonde, looming figure emerging from the cavern. And as you rear back and hurl, you would watch as he ducks, sort of letting the hatchet clatter against the stone wall behind him.
Licky little fucker. That's my turn.
Excellent. The other laborer immediately scarfs down their meal as they're part of their quickened action and gains 5 temporary hit points. You watch as they wipe their mouth, toss the bowl over their shoulder, and immediately join the fray. They're going to spend their actions to stride. Let's see. He would be able to stand here. With Formir as the wall, their last action, swinging down their pickaxe. Are we shield blocking?
Yes.
Understood.
Especially since you probably, by the look of it, probably just killed me in one hit, so.
Oh, it's not meant to be fatal. It's meant to... Whoa, god damn it. It auto-corrected the pickaxe. It's not meant to be fatal. It's meant to be deadly.
Which is...
It changes the die. So when fatal... The way fatal works is that fatal transforms your crit die into a D10 when you crit. Deadly just applies an additional die to your crit. So it should be... God damn it. How did I do it before? I don't know why it reset it, because fatal as an actual dice is wild.
No kidding. 21 in one strike from ostensibly what is probably a minion.
Whoa! They're not minions.
You heard me.
Take it back.
Take the damage back.
Give me just a second to get this all situated. I knew I should have double-checked these motherfuckers.
Do we want to take a break?
Yeah, sure. We can take a break while I get this all figured out, actually. This one's not going to be like our normal breaks. Just give me 10 minutes. Deadly.
Oh, I'll be back. I gotta take a shit.
Deadly D8. There we go. Okay. All right. And then I get rid of this. And then I do this. There we go. All right. So we'll meet back in 10 minutes, and then we will resume with the new and correct damage.
Jesus.
Whoa! Oh my god, Jesus! Jin, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs to the community, brother. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh, crap. Thank you also for reminding me I need to adjust the goal. It needs to be lower. There we go. I very much appreciate it. If you guys got a gifted sub from Jin, be sure to say thank you. All right, lore. Lord, thank you very much, brother, for 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. I forget what this... I think it's called a Mook Squad, is what this this encounter is called. Just finished my tin bronze armor. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, for apologies for me. You cannot shield block. Apparently, that's a feat. I don't know.
I think champions get it.
They do.
At level 1.
Champions, fighters, exemplars, inventors, and something else get shield block as like a built-in trait. Monks do not have that, unfortunately. You can raise shield, but you can't shield block. Druids. Whoa! Anonymous. Well, thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you. It's very kind of you, brother. Thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. Dear God. Immediately destroying the goal. Very kind of you. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Oh wow, that's many much subs.
Indeed. Many much subs indeed.
The subning.
Oh, I didn't even see the other ones above. Oh Jesus.
Correct. A lot of people have been very generous today. Not only did Jin fucking give subs, they're also like, hey, here's 6 months of tier 3 like a psycho.
Jesus.
Oh, actually, Fluffy Go Boom, thank you very much. Converted a prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know what that does. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but thank you. And Sizzle, you big dumb stupid idiot. Thanks for 3 years.
You guys gonna make out about it?
I will next time I see him. What's up?
I want you to know that you blew kisses at him while he's probably straining to poop in the bathroom.
Oh Jesus, I almost snorted my drink.
You good? What's up? You good?
I give you my mark. Stab.
Oh. Whoa. Guys. Guys, you guys already destroyed the goal. There's no need. It's very kind of you, but no need. I do appreciate it, Fluffy Go Boom. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. A lot of generosity today is very much appreciated. I very much look forward to the upcoming week of streams because, boy, howdy, we're going to delve into finding some paths and homebrewing them ourselves. So we're going to see how that goes. I think this week, we're going to try and cook up our cures for persistent damage, like what we have path brewing. Oh, perfect. Like what we have for D&D with like antidotes, burn salves, and then also making the Pathfinder stress system. Probably not. Actually, we're probably going to work on Death's Door before we do stress. So we're probably going to work on the Pathfinder Death's Door mechanic before we work on the Pathfinder stress system. We might do a vintage story stream, probably around the weekend is when I'll do it. Probably around Saturday or so.
Aw, darn it.
What?
Buddy here.
I don't know. We'll see what the schedule's like. I still have D&D Monday and Wednesday, so we'll see what happens in terms of streams. But I am feeling inspired.
Never a good thing.
What?
For us. The players. Never a good thing for us, the players. Necro. Sister. Should I say narc?
What?
I didn't do nothing.
Say anything.
I mean nothing. Nothing but it. I mean nothing but
Stuck on my teeth, yeah? Don't know nothing?
like apple skin, motherfucker.
The fuck?
I think that sizzles.
No, I believe that was Boy.
Oh, understood. The other streamer in the house.
All right, is everybody back?
What if
Yes,
we never
sir.
left?
Great. Fine by me.
Shit, that works. If you want to work on fucking company time, I don't mind.
Eridan.
Are you still there?
He's dying.
Oh, he's dead.
My Domino's is out of mushrooms.
Good.
Huh. All right. Well, understandably, the person who is deathly
Little
allergic
murder
to
machines. Murder poofs.
I don't think I've ever had like a pizza place be like, "Hey, we're out of pepperoni." Who is eating that many mushrooms in your local area, Fluffy? That your Domino's goes out of mushrooms. That's actually
Mushrooms on
crazy.
pizza, it was pretty good.
Yeah, but to have eaten that many that your local pizza place is like, "Hey, we're out of it." That person's a monster.
Running them out of business.
Yo, that is the person that you hear about in all of those math problems.
Oh my god. Jimothy has 943 portobello mushrooms. He gives you 425. How many does Jimothy eat? You're like, that doesn't make sense. And they're like, nah, figure it out.
Show your work.
Don't use a calculator. I don't think I can, Teach. Eridan! My god, what, he fall in?
Jimothy makes a stew of 429 portobello mushrooms and
Who's falling in?
326 chanterelle. What portion, what percentage is...
Oh. Eridan! I left him. Oh. Formir. As a note, you are able to raise your shield, but given you do not have the appropriate feat, you cannot shield block.
Oh, cool.
It is something that you get, or certain classes get at level 1, but it is a feat that you can take later on.
I return.
Welcome back. Is everybody
Thank
back?
you.
I believe I've heard everybody.
Sup, boss? What are we doing today?
Okay.
Okay. The pickaxe swings down, striking through the shield and piercing into Formir's body, dealing 13 points of damage.
Excellent. I am now bloodied again.
Don't you know?
That is their last action. It is the another one of the laborers who quickly begins to consume their meal, having gone over to get a garnish. Dropping the bowl, they are going to spend their action. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. They can get there to assist. They're going to spend their action to stride. And they're going to spend... Actually, they have moved here. They're going to spend their action sealing something. You would hear the grinding of a mechanism deeper within the room. Arundel.
Cool. Quick mechanics question. Is this area... What is this? Can you stand there or no?
I would say ooh.
That's a bed. You could probably stand there.
No,
Well,
it's a bunk bed. It's
That is
3 up.
that is a 3 tall bunk bed.
Oh, awesome.
So here
I'm gonna
or
say
here.
here you could definitely stand, but given here, probably not.
Okay, understood.
You could always tumble through.
Yeah, but I would also like for you to be up a little further. So I'm going to move here, stride. And I will draw a throwing knife with an action. And try and sling it at this guy.
Excellent. Let's see it.
That's the ducker, dude. He was gonna duck it, dude.
Give me a second. I will. Okay, so I'll let you know that he does gain a +1 circumstance bonus to his AC.
This guy also +1 because of the.
He
Ooh.
was,
So he doesn't have a person in front of him. But it does look like it collides with the wall. I would say they both have a +1.
All right, so cool. Doesn't matter. I'm going to try and get the one in front of Formir so we can move further.
Excellent.
Now when I. Okay, now I have 2 things for my throwing knife. Thrown usage. Okay, one says thrown usage. Understood.
What is the thrown distance of your throwing knife?
20 feet.
Excellent. Okay, so you're within reach.
Yep.
Careful, he's always picked first in dodgeball.
He's a ducker. He ducks.
That hits.
Nice.
You watch their attention on Stenvalder, the knife thunk, stinking into their body. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. Is that no, it's not finesse. It's just a throwing dagger. Cool.
Yep, agile thrown, all that stuff. So if you throw another one, your map is reduced. You watch as they bring a hand up, wrenching the knife free.
But that's going to be all of my actions because I could only pull 1. I know it says sheath, but I only spent 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Okay.
what I was just.
Yep.
The laborer eats their meal. 5 temporary hit points. They're going to spend their action. They Yeah, they're going to stride, actually. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 15. They're going to spend their... Let's see. They're going to spend their second action to stride. Let me figure out how this works real quick.
Tumble through.
Correct. You stride up to your speed during this movement. Okay. So they are going to spend their second action to attempt to tumble through.
That's going to be through Formir, yeah?
Correct. Formir, what is your reflex bonus?
+7 total.
+7. So DC 17 for this lad. Understood.
And if he doesn't make it, I think he's probably gonna like fall prone in that spot.
There is a very high likelihood. All right. We'll put him here for right now. We roll his acrobatics. Whoa, with the grace of a dancer.
Jesus.
Actually, I think he would tumble through, and as part of the movement, sort of
Hold up.
shoulder checking. Huh?
Huh? He's looking at me.
Oh,
I'm
you
like,
said, oh no. I thought you said hold
Yeah,
up, and
when-
I was like, a
no, I went,
reaction?
oh no.
Yeah, he
I wish.
shoulder checks Formir out of the way and immediately brings the pickaxe up, whoo, swings it down. We're going to roll between both of you.
The defeated one.
The twink it is.
Uh-oh.
Does he get a bonus for critically succeeding a tumble through? No, okay, it's just
you do.
success or failure.
It's a very binary system.
The pickaxe collides into the stonework, creating a crack, showing the sheer force this dwarf was swinging with. Had that collided with you, Arundel, you feel a sense of dread. Eridan.
DM,
Eridan.
can I cast Protector Tree right here?
Right where?
Right here.
Post protector tree.
Can it come out of the bin?
That's a great question. In an unoccupied square, do objects occupy a square?
That might be a GM discretion.
How about this? You want to roll for it?
I mean, I suppose.
Okay. It's because technically, yes, objects do occupy squares in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. So because that is an object. However, if you roll me a nature check.
Okay. I love nature. Turn that off.
Success. The DC was
Nature.
16.
Oh, nice.
I will allow you to cast Protector Tree there, as it'll basically push up through and knock over this this bin here. Though it isn't your normal tree, it is a fungal tree.
I was just about to RP that. Nice. I'm glad we have this connection.
Please do.
So, as Eridan sees the battlefield start to roll up and cause a bunch of chaos, he is going to glance over his shoulder and go, I suppose now is as good a time as ever. And he will, much like talking to the fungal creatures down below, he will begin to make this rumbling noise. With outstretched hands, the cart next to Sten will begin to shake and then collapse as this fungal thing appears. How do I mark it?
Oh, that's right. We had to make our own.
It'll be here.
Excellent. I'll end up making you, well, never mind. I won't have to.
Nice. So yeah, this fungal tree will emerge, and everyone around it, it has an AC of 10 and 10 HP, and anyone who takes damage adjacent to it, at least for my allies, their damage will be directed towards the tree. You see these like stalks begin to burst from the fungal trunk, ready to intercept should it need to. And for my final action, I will raise my shield. Yeah.
Excellent.
It's been a while since I clicked that. There it is.
Go ahead and apply that to yourself.
Boop. That's my turn.
Another meal consumed. You would hear the complaints, the lamenting. Their break has been ruined, and now it's work time. This one's going to spend their action to stride. They're also going to come up and seal another set of mechanisms. You would hear the grinding before a very audible locks into place. You.
Oh god. Okay. So we are going to sudden charge.
Excellent.
Blah.
Oh, so sudden.
Okay.
Wow!
Let's see it.
This motherfucker's about to get carved up.
Oh my.
Oh, bisected.
That really was sudden.
The dwarf, rearing back the pickaxe, hands overhead, watches as the bastard sword bisects them. You would watch as they sort of stagger for a moment, collapsing back into a heap, dead.
Holy shit.
And you just look
Immediately.
forward like,
Immediately, the other dwarves, you watch as this grimace takes their face. You would hear one of them speak in the back. Axiums broken.
Is that in Dwarvish?
Yeah. No. It'd be in common.
Oh,
They know that you all made the deal.
what deal?
We're not supposed to be killing them outright.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I
but
can't not kill them.
Did a pretty good job last time. Basically just say that you're trying to be non-lethal about it.
And
I should ask above board, did we forget the deal that we made with the dwarves?
I didn't.
no.
I 100% forgot. I did not remember us making a deal with them, so my bad.
We did make a deal for essentially honorable combat, i.e., weaken and knock out. Accidents can happen, but the idea was to try and just KO one another. Now, at least in Yu's defense, she didn't seem too keen on letting Herngar live. But she's your character.
Sure. Can I use a hero point to make it non-lethal?
I'll allow it.
Cool.
A grievous wound instead.
With my final action, I'll try to demoralize.
Who are you targeting? Who are you targeting?
Which one of them seems to be the higher up?
None of them. You get the feeling looking at all of these are laborers. They are your craftsmen, your tradesmen. They don't have like a higher up here. Though this one is the one that did just crit against Formir.
Which one?
This one right here.
Then yeah, sure. We'll do that one.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me your intimidation.
I'll use a hero point to make it reroll again.
Understood. as you attempt to demoralize this Herngar, you would
Would I
see.
get any buff from completely eradicating his friend moments before?
I will say, yeah, you'll get a +2 circumstance bonus, but that still makes it a 7.
I mean, a 7 is not a 5.
Correct. True. Very true. You will watch this. You will watch the dwarf sort of peering past Formir, watching the one just get cut down in one swing. You can see this, just this brief moment of hesitation, but in the same instance, they sort of grit their teeth. They realize now that the threat is formidable, but they're going to go down swinging. All right. Another meal consumed. Watching one of their fellow laborers get cut down in one swing, no less. I mean, he could technically. He's going to spend an action to stride. He's going to spend his second action. Let's see. What would that... I mean, I guess technically he could. Is he going to stand on his friend? I mean, he'd be standing over his friend.
That's a thing that's possible. If they're prone, you can occupy that space.
Is he allowed to...
All right, lads, double up.
Move through 'em, boys! Tumble through. Let's read tumble through.
It does include a stride up to your speed and then acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's going to try and tumble through. They're basically just swarming this tunnel now. We'll put it right here. And then we will... He's not staying there. I'm putting him there so I can access his character sheet. Calm down.
He's gonna try and tumble through Formir again.
Success. These burly laborers are not ones to be discounted, and they will choose their target. What's the Stenvalder.
Hey, boss.
They swing the pickaxe down. Instead, clattering against the stonework, not even remotely hitting near you. But that was a manipulate action.
You cut his fucking throat.
I can't. I have to be non-lethal, so
It has to be non-lethal. Cut his fucking dick off then.
That's pretty lethal.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
that's
do a
pretty
reactive
lethal.
strike.
A gelding strike? They would do that shit to cows every day.
Let's see you. There's about to be a pile of dwarves right here.
Yes.
So looking like it's about to be a pile of dwarves right here.
Get him, girl.
We're gonna stack shit that high.
We hold the line.
I wish I could use command on you instead so I could just send her off to attack shit.
We hold the line.
Oh! Another pile, another corpse, or not corpse, another dwarf joins the pile.
Holy
This,
shit, the grinder.
This space is going to require an athletics check to get through. Nobody can tumble through this space, so no dwarves can stand here anymore. But if you want to pass through this place, I'm going to need an athletics check to get through here.
So are we making a barricade of dwarven bodies?
As two laborers are piled on top of each other. This space is...
Formir, if you pull back, We can put them at the fucking miner funnel that we sandbagged out of their fucking bodies.
I get a chance to
That
actually
is
move.
disrespectful.
This is amazing.
Action
Hold the
consume.
line.
5 temporary hit points. They
Hold the line.
stride. Let me read this. They are going to aid their ally. Use your action to first prepare to help. When you aid your action, attempt a skill check or make an attack roll. Okay, they're going to attempt to aid their ally here. So this should be how it works. Success. It's not a critical success, so the ally does gain a +1 circumstance bonus to their next attack roll. So this one is buffed. He's gonna recall knowledge. He's gonna recall knowledge on Formir.
What do I remember about dwarfs again?
Well, recall knowledge for NPCs works a little different.
He's trying to think of every like slur to other dwarfs.
I think he's trying to think of where to dig the fucking pickaxe.
Okay. Formir.
Yeah. All right. Well, first, I'm gonna go into mountain stance because now my shield's down. So do that.
Hands up, feet back, mountain stance.
There's no longer somebody. The guy behind me is unconscious, correct?
Correct. You are no longer off guard.
So I took
There's a wall of unconscious dudes behind you.
They're just two Peter Griffin dwarves laying on top of each other.
Correct. You hear
You've got a
the
thumbs up, like.
you hear the like Gary's Mod clipping sound effect behind you.
But in order to move backwards, I'd have to move through this guy.
Correct. You would need an athletics check.
I need an athletics check to step over him.
It's not stepping over them, dog. You're crawling over two bodies.
Is it also difficult terrain on top of that?
Yes, very much so.
So I can't really move, which is... Right?
You can move. You just need an athletics check.
No, I don't have enough movement. I'll end up here.
That'd be an action. You'd still have a third action left to... Oh, no. You did mountain stance.
No.
It's time to hold the line, Formir.
Let's either hold the line or you can attempt to tumble through this guy.
True.
Well, then I'll be swarmed by
Yeah, you'll be over here.
4 of them, so I'll be
But
completely
we
surrounded.
could pour in after you.
So you do have no, I just clicked. You do have a healing tree, or not a healing tree, a protector tree to help guard from damage. But I'm assuming you have some healing potions to use if you are afraid of death.
I'm always afraid of death.
That we are.
You could also just start beating the shit out of these guys.
That is also an thing.
I mean, I'm pretty much stuck here, so...
Just kill them faster. Forehead.
We don't like the word stuck. You're in an advantageous position.
a completely disadvantageous position.
That'd have been if you were so off guard. You're not off guard anymore.
until the next person tumbles through.
They physically cannot. I stated that with the 2 bodies here, they physically cannot tumble through you. There's no space for them.
Okay. It's 1 action to use a healing potion, is that correct?
It's technically 2. It's an action to draw it into your hand, and then an action to drink it. That's going to be some of the first stuff that I homebrew, is making it like basically a 1 action thing like in 5th edition.
Okay. Well, I either gamble and possibly die, or drink a potion and still possibly die.
Wow.
So,
There's no dying here. You go unconscious.
yeah. Anyway. Cool. Well, fuck it. We'll just have to hope for the best. We'll try Flurry of Blows.
Nice. Let's see it.
Target.
That is a critical hit.
Just base damage 1d8.
You just hit the critical button and it'll roll it for you.
Critical button.
It's right there underneath your attack roll.
Is it? Okay. Oof. Obviously non-lethal. Please don't kill him.
You exploded his head. What do you wait?
Yeah, just put my hand through his chest cavity and pulled his heart out. Oh, sorry, man. You're just unconscious. We put that back for you.
That's 1 down as you strike them, colliding with their chest. You hear the armor crumple under the weight, their gasping breath before they collapse into a heap.
3 down. It's half of them. I still have 2nd attack from Flurry, though, so I'll go for this guy.
As I say, there's a second lad.
It's a 2nd attack for Flurry, so let's do it. Let's hope for the best. Hey, not bad.
A normal hit. Let's see it.
11.
Eat his brakes off.
You watch this one collide up against the wall, sort of holding onto their pickaxe still. You watch as they... Still standing.
I have 1 action. I could try intimidate, or I could try to roll -3 and see if I'm lucky. When all options are mediocre options.
My good sir, the glass is half full. You literally just one-shot one.
Yeah, they're laborers though, so.
Whoa, the working class is important too.
All right, calm down.
Formir hates unions. Formir hates unions.
Yeah. Down
They
with
go against the
proletariat.
axiom.
Get these proles out of here.
See?
Proletariat must labor for our own good.
You have 1 action left.
I'll try to attack this guy again, but we'll see how that goes. So
Let's
let's
see
see. -3. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's gonna. Yeah,
You do have hero points.
sure. Better.
That's a
But-
hit.
Oh, amazing. Impressive. Yeah,
Having tanked the first hit, you would watch as they right themselves only to catch another strike to their body, sending them down into a pile.
cool. Well, they're down to 2, my guys. That's that.
That one is unconscious. Stenvalder.
I don't even know what to do. I kind of just want to see Jew roll through this whole fucking pile of people.
You can delay your turn.
You know, I was actually considering that. I think I will, in fact, delay my turn.
Okay.
the
Well,
fungal tree.
just tell me whenever you want to jump back in.
Absolutely. Oh, I can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just basically say whenever.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
This is going to spend an action to stride, having heard the sounds of conflict, seeing their unconscious brethren. Will roll up, woo, swing down their pickaxe in an attempt at retribution. That is not meant to be a private roll. They were back with their second swing. Unfortunately, seeing so many of their brethren fallen, they're unable to land their strikes. Arundel. Arundel.
Sorry, I didn't unmute. My apologies.
You are forgiven.
I also have cat aggro, as usual.
Forgiven this time.
Okay. So, ow, I'm being bitten.
Normal.
Normal behavior. I'd like to target this guy here
Okay.
as he rolls up for fascinating performance.
Sure.
Kind of give a sharp whistle. And again, because I have focused fascination, I only need to get a success versus his will.
You're not ready for this. I don't think you're physically... Arundel, are you sitting down?
I am, DM.
Do you want to know the DC you need to beat?
Please let me know.
I don't think you're ready. It's a 12.
Okay. Well, during this, I kind of do a draw my throwing knife and do a follow the birdie sort of thing. Kind of trying to lull him into like with the various motions, and then yeah, I'll roll my fascinating performance.
Let's see it.
And I do get my stylish combatant for that.
Imagine.
So it's like follow the birdie. Then I get, guess what? Banashed.
Excellent. Yeah, their attention drawing up from Formir for a moment, seeing you attempting to catch or snare their senses, and you do.
And then we throw.
We throw? You're throwing?
Yeah, throwing the knife that I drew.
Let's see it.
He's throwing.
That is, in fact, a critical hit.
That's a dead motherfucker. Holy shit.
So luckily, precise strike does not apply to this. I don't think.
Only one way to find out.
Well, it doesn't say initially, oh, critical damage. Yeah, precise strike is struck out because it doesn't make... I don't think it counts towards it. An agile or finesse melee weapon or... Yep. So, whoo! Maybe this guy is just gonna be really hurt.
Let's see it.
Perhaps.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I rolled shit on my damage. Oh, well. Well, that's good. That's good. We didn't kill him.
True.
And I still have my panache, so...
Yeah, you watch as his attention lifts up just in time to catch the dagger that sinks into their into their shoulder, and you hear this guttural howl from them.
Okay, that's my turn. That's literally everything.
Understood.
I'm going.
Oh, you're going. Okay,
Yes.
we'll reintroduce you into initiative. Of course you want to go when there's another 14. There you go.
Okay, so same target that Arendelle threw a knife to, we're going to mark.
Okay.
Indeed, let me link you that real quick. On prey. Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, second action, we're going to whip out a bola. Bolas, DM, have the non-lethal trait. So I can just chuck them.
Understood.
Alright. And we are going to use our third action to throw it. Fuck.
You do have a hero point.
You know, I do have guts at hero point, and we're going to use it.
There seems
There
to be
goes-
something about when gentlemen
stop the road,
stand in a certain spot, they can see the massive Neurosi human winding back their broad arm and hurling something forward that just gives them the idea to duck, in which you would hear, much like your hatchet, a pile of trinkets now gathering behind them.
And
The
hit these
natural.
little fuckers!
It
It's
also
not that hard.
It also doesn't help that Formir is like the way they're both sort of stanced up together in terms of height, that him ducking basically just leaves Formir as the target.
I want you guys to know, that's my turn by the way, that this area here is littered with Stembalder's shit. His hatchet's like over there, the bolas are like over here.
Good God.
You need to stop throwing your stuff. Man.
You know you're supposed to hold those, right?
Dude, I'm a fucking throw build, alright?
You really should hold on to those. They seem to be slipping your hand.
Aaron.
Fantastic. I don't got much I need to do right now. I feel pretty cozy. Oh, let's see. We got a bunch of dudes. Okay, so there's currently, I think, 2 unconscious dudes in front of you and 1 conscious dude. Is that?
There
Am I
are
correct in that?
there are 4 unconscious people in this immediate
Jesus.
area and 2 conscious people,
Christ.
with a third rounding the corner.
And it's just like, what the fuck's going on in there? We are gonna. I'm sorry, Formir. I have no healing left. So instead, we're just gonna. I feel pretty cozy. We're gonna cast Scatter Scree. Ooh, wait, nope. First, we're gonna cast Guidance on Formir. We can do that at least.
Okay.
So we'll cast that on Formir. Enjoy. +1 to whatever stat you wish. Or roll. Status bonus. And then we are going to try to slow the progress of Angry Boys by casting Scatter Scree. Can I do that way over here? Perfect. Right. How do I rotate this thing again? Oh, yeah, shit. Like right there.
Okay. Roll a reflex save for the lad in there right now. That's a critical fail. Go ahead and roll your
Fantastic.
damage. He will take double that.
Fantastic. And let me get rid of this. Oh, not that. I no
And your
longer
turn.
have I think I took myself out of combat by accident, but I was trying to get rid of the raise shield status because I don't have that anymore.
How the hell did you do that? How the hell did you remove yourself from initiative?
There's toggle combat state if you right click your token.
Oh, don't do that, dummy. It's in your top right.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
What the fuck was your initiative?
What's this guy's initiative? 8? Mine was probably a 9. There you go.
Understood. All right, so this one's going to stride.
Okay.
5, 6, 10. That's 5, 10, 15. He would have just enough movement. Rushing in to join his brethren, standing over them, in hopes that you are keeping to your word and not attempting to kill them while they are down. They are going to swing their weapon at Formir. It's part of their first action. That is a miss. As part of their second action, or the last action, they will swing again. No. They're going to attempt to trip Formir. Actually, I don't believe you can be tripped, can you? Not that they would know that.
They could still try, yeah.
Not that they would know that. Gain a +2 circumstance bonus to any defense against reposition, shove, or trip, or other forced movement effects. Okay, +2 circumstance bonus. Alright, they are going to attempt to trip. Versus the target's reflex. Alright, so I think your reflex with a +2 circumstance is now a 19.
Yeah, I think so.
Because of your mountain stance. They're going to attempt to trip you. Oh, not yours. I need to roll for him. There we go. Oh, that's a critical fail on him. He falls prone. Attempting to knock you prone, unable to shake the mountain, this Pyrofury laborer instead falls onto their back.
Vormir, boots, medium style.
You.
Okay. Who's alive?
The lad's over here.
I would like to get over there somehow.
Okay. You will have to crawl over the body. That'll be an athletics check.
Can't go through the tree? Or squeeze around it?
I do believe that is occupying a space. Let me check the tree. I don't...
It's very tiny, right?
Okay, so it won't impede your movement. The tree won't, but it did knock over the bin. So basically that area is difficult terrain. So it's either you succeed in athletics check or you lose some of your movement as part of with difficult terrain.
I'll take the difficult terrain.
Okay.
I'm going to sudden charge.
Okay. This is a 3 tall bunk bed.
I'm crawling through the bottom one.
I will need an athletics then.
Excuse me, hold on, excuse me.
She's just a little guy.
I think I could walk through it.
You could not. Have you ever seen the inside of a berthing?
I don't know what that is.
It's barracks, basically. Berthings are what you find on naval ships.
Oh, those are claustrophobic.
Correct. That is exactly what these are.
Excuse me, excuse me.
You're basically laying in a coffin.
Excuse me.
Is it like, if you were particularly wide in the shoulders, could you get like stuck in there, like wedged in there?
Yeah. If you were attempting to crawl through that, absolutely. Okay. I will say you are
What is this green stuff?
difficult terrain.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep going.
Understood.
Excuse me, hold on. She like gets out of it, pulls her sword out after her. Excuse me, okay. And we're gonna attack with my sudden charge.
Who are you attacking?
The man above me.
Let's see it. That is a hit.
Holy shit, she's like a fucking blender, dude. Immediately unconscious.
She just slowly her head towards this guy.
Slammed up against the wall. The other one is sort of torn now. They are off guard.
Shimmy his hips. You have a kobold behind you. Smile, Link.
And then we will. Is this the last guy?
No. The other one is over here prone.
Oh, he's not unconscious.
Nope, he's prone on his back.
Oh, my back.
Ooh, don't you get like a +2 to hit something if it's laying on its ass?
It's off guard. So it's a -2 to its AC.
Well, then I will attack with my final action point.
Let's see it.
Alright, it's the guy here
Okay,
in front of me. They're both off guard, right?
correct.
Alright, cool. Hey, yo!
Destroy it.
Ow!
Good God. She was a monster.
She's a menace and we're enablers.
This area is also requiring an athletics check now.
I'm just building a fortress around our door.
A fortress of unconscious dwarves.
Dude, they need to send them at her in waves.
Building
Unconscious. Unconscious. Formir. One last
She's
one.
got a thumbs up.
You want to
Yay.
fucking throat punch him or something?
Is he just unconscious? Not unconscious, but he's prone.
He's on his
and-
back. He's like trying to clutch onto the wall to pull himself up to stand.
He's watching this carnage like, oh fuck, oh fuck.
We're just gonna knuckle dust him right in the dome piece.
Excellent. Let's see it.
Unconscious does. But just in case, flurry because of worse.
Sure.
Just in case, because sometimes.
Yeah, let's kill the man.
I'm a little unpredictable sometimes with the dice. Is there like anything for him being prone? Do I have to like?
Yeah, dude, he's off guard.
Oh, so he's got a lower AC because of it.
You don't have to be mad on behalf of the dwarf, DM.
He can't defend himself. Yeah, roll your critical hit with your flurry of blows.
I mean, if
Just
you just want to say
explode his
I'm
kidneys.
Okay with that.
I non-lethally exterminate his liver.
Non-lethally rupture his organs.
As the last one, looking up, catches a dwarven fist, you would hear a gasp of breath before slumping into a pile. With that,
Bet.
combat is over. The Mook squad has been defeated.
The moose
The
squad.
Mook squad.
That's what this is. Welcome to Mook squads. Mook squads are lower level creatures that attack you in groups.
Legally distinct minions.
No, they're not minions. Minions are still their own thing. Mook squads have
Okay.
tactics and stuff that they do together. You notice that they all have the quickened action, which gives them an additional action at the start of their turn, all that other stuff. So Mook squads will usually operate as groups.
I see.
Minions are 1 hit point, die to anything. These
Well,
laborers
guys.
had some hit points.
This is why we brought a shit on a rope.
Yep,
Is it?
I will. Oh, I'd like to retrieve my two throwing knives from the shoulders and/or chest
course.
of individuals here.
Oh yeah, I already picked up my shit, by the way.
So
I
tell
want-
me, do these boys have manacles, DM?
The laborers? No.
They don't.
They're laborers.
Why would they
Okay.
need to imprison someone?
Who knows?
They're slavers.
They're all fucking
I-
slavers. So
Fair.
well, I think Stenbalder here, fitting him being a bounty hunter, will be laboring with human or I guess dwarven bodies by lifting them up, putting them aside, clearing the way, lining them here on the wall on this gravel heap, and tying them up.
This is a lot of dwarves. I hope you understand.
Yeah, yeah,
So many.
he's hard at work.
Like,
So this
there's
is
not enough
basically-
room over here, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so if there's no room here, once he's done with this side, he'll use the beds to sort them out. He'll take their weapons.
Sort the dwarves.
Yeah, he'll grab the little boys by the scruff, you know?
I'm pretty sure their weapons just include pickaxes.
Yeah, they
He's
don't
gonna-
have weapons. They have pickaxes.
So their pickaxes, he's going to heap all in like some pail here in the corner,
Sure.
away from them. And he's gonna have Hilda's like commissar duty, keeping track of who wakes up and whatnot.
You! As you step out into the main room, you would hear a booming voice. It's...
I'm sniffing for place.
I know you are, but something sees your light. As you are projecting light into what appears
Take
to
this
be
stupid fucking light off of
another
me.
chamber. Well, about time. I was getting bored of waiting. Hurry up then. Get your asses in here. Let's settle this.
You
She
with
has like
just a
one
spoon in her
hand
mouth.
outstretched towards the bread when he starts saying that.
I'm not going to lie you, that was my same fucking thought.
Just got a hand
Arendel's like, I
out towards
could
the
use a
bread.
fucking snack.
She looks back at Stenbo as he's tying up dwarves, and she's like, "Huh?" Her
He
hand
also
rests
is-
on the bread.
Mid binding a set of wrist, he freezes over at the boys, then looks across. Oh,
Yeah, I was.
As you have felled these laborers, Overseer Gandrid Pyrefury has announced he's been waiting for you. The challenge was issued long ago, and now it has come time to settle it. To end this conflict between the Ember Raiders and the Wayfarers of Istari.
Yeah, but did we level up though?
Fucking Christ, Cyric. No, everybody except for Stenvalder levels up.
Awesome.
Fucking take my legs out from underneath me, you piece of shit.
Everyone
Yeah,
has,
you all level up.
I want you
Christ.
to know that this was on
Yippee.
purpose,
You.
unlike the other times.
Everyone has their talents, I guess.
No, that is
So-
because I love you.
Oh.
As asked of you last time we played, I need everybody's Path Builder level 2 characters, please. As in this moment, within the temple of Ebor, the saints are bestowing upon you a blessing, an opportunity, a chance to rid their temple of these foul slavers. And as such, the powers of Morelia, Llewellyn, Gwendolyn, and Merwin flow through all of you, believers or not, and bestow upon you a spark of heroism, which brings you to level 2. I fucking kick Stenvalder.
I fly down the ledge, bounce off of every pointy edge of
You
everything.
do.
I miss
Like
every
fucking
smooth
blue,
surface.
Now give me a moment while I need your Path Builder codes, please, while I get everybody leveled up.
I sent you mine.
I sent you mine too.
Do we need to update our items in Path Builder? Is
I'll
that
be
gonna
doing
overwrite
that. Don't worry. I just need
All
your
right.
path builder code.
All right.
Let me go through the people. I'll take Formir's code. 322-501.
Put it in Discord.
DM it to me, please.
Oh my god.
How do I export it?
There'll be an export button, and it'll give you a JSON code.
I am returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back indeed.
Sorry, I had cat aggro. They wanted a snack, and I obliged.
So ironic that we level up right before the boss fight.
Isn't that
Hey.
weird?
It's not ironic. It's
I mean,
part
it's
of the
ironic
bigger-
because of the feat that I chose.
Oh.
Yeah?
I basically chose a boss fighting feat.
Well, la-ti-da.
She read the notes.
She read the module.
Okay. Let me do this for me. You should see your level 2 character.
Oh, okay. I gotta go down to the other character sheet. The other character sheet. Yes. Yes.
All right. Let me grab Arendelle.
Oh,
Wah.
Path
you have
Muncher.
consent for that grab?
435. I break your neck. How about that, huh?
Oh, you cleaned up my inventory too. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I said I was going to.
Yeah.
Well, I had like the healing potion minor was in like 2 stacks, and I was like, well, I don't want to delete one by accident and then add one to the other stack, and but you cleaned it up, so thank you, appreciated.
You're welcome.
You're too kind as always, even when you try to murder me.
Shut up.
Oh, shut up. You big baby.
Oh, you're transferring us from familiars and then switching us around.
Probably the easiest way to do it, really.
What?
Huh?
What the hell are you saying?
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm
Shut
just gonna
up,
walk,
weirdo.
walks into the ocean.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
You're a
friend.
freak. You're a freak.
It walks into the ocean on your hands, feet up.
That's not water, Aridin.
Crab walks into the ocean, heals to
Crab
Jesus.
walks. I am returned to crab.
Return to crab. 2 B's and an E.
Okay.
Crab.
Crabby.
Oh.
Shut up. Let me do this.
Ah!
Boing.
Alright. Oh yes, all the boons.
Just move it, move it.
I gotta poke it.
What?
We grab Stenvalder. We update Stenvalder.
I have hit points now.
Experience tracker may only be taken once, but Stenvalder has selected it an additional time.
What?
You fool.
He really likes tracking.
You took experience tracker twice.
No. No, I didn't.
Whatever you built is literally giving that conflict.
Okay, so I have a free feat as a ranger that gives me experience tracker. What I pick for level 2 is Monster Hunter and Titan Wrestler. That's the only addition.
Well, go back into your path builder, please, and figure out why you have it as a skill feat and a bonus feat.
Oh, probably because of bounty hunter, I would say.
It should only be in your background feats then. It shouldn't be a bonus feat.
Yeah, so bounty hunter gives me experience tracker, and I think that's the thing that gives me the free feed. It may not be that I'm a ranger. I don't know though. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's the background stuff. I don't know.
Then I'm going to remove it from your bonus feats.
Are you sure it's the same description? Maybe it's like an overlap.
It literally says it's the same. It's giving me an error.
Weird. Yeah, take it.
It's basically saying illegal.
Yeah, it just lets me track stuff at full speed with a -5 penalty. So I'll probably never use it anyway, but we have it.
I'm going to have to copy over all of your fucking bolas. Is there a reason you have them spaced out like that and not stacked up?
What?
Your bolas. Is there a reason that you have them spaced out like that?
No. I wasn't on purpose that I stacked them like that. They must have come like that. The hatchets are the same way. You notice that?
Weird.
Yeah. Blame the items.
This fucking guy.
Maybe when I turn them into an equipable and I use them, they get split up. That way I can differentiate between the ones that I'm wielding and the one that I'm not.
Maybe. Can I just bring over your entire backpack? Nope. Oh, no, it just puts it all into your equipment. That's funny. You're gonna need to move all this stuff into your backpack.
Made from the copy?
Yeah, in your level 2, you need to move it all into your backpack.
Oh, shit. Okay. I think you have to give me my backpack.
It's there.
Oh, it's there? Okay.
I think you need to wear it so you can put stuff in it.
Holy shit, you're killing me, Smile.
Yeah, well, which one you fucking get? How about that, huh?
Nah.
Retaliation for taking the wind out of his sails.
No, that one was on purpose. I just want to say that.
Mm-hmm.
I could feel it coming, and I've been throwing bolas at a wall for 3 hours, so it feels deserved.
Just.
Really pushing your luck.
I'll show you deserved. I'll show you deserved.
Stone. Don't be mad. It's just a
3, 2,
game.
6.
Ooh, that one is worn.
Aridin. Oh, I just realized there's an option, so I don't have to overwrite all of your inventory.
Oh my god.
It's
The
too
future is
late.
now.
I realized it later, or after the fact, but, you know, it's whatever. A chemical grenade. Torch bamboo symbol. 3.
Wow, look at this feature I could have used 3 seconds ago.
Correct. It was literally as it's happening, I'm like, oh, I could have used that as it's fading away from my hands.
Oh well. On forever.
You got a tent for some reason?
Nice.
Boss, I'm seeing a problem.
If there's a problem, you did it.
Okay, so I have my backpack, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, never mind. There's a toggle container contents.
Thank you.
And I pressed it. Very good, very good. What do you mean, thank you?
Because I said it was you.
I never said you made a problem. I said I've encountered a problem. Oh my god, he's so guarded and defensive against me now.
475.
You really hurt him.
What's... Why isn't it asking for a skill? Fighter, select a skill.
For whom?
Do you get a skill as a fighter when you level up?
I already took it.
Which one did you pick?
Okay, wait. What do you mean skill?
When I'm importing your thing, it's asking me to pick a skill, acrobatics or athletics. I assume this is giving you expertise in one of them.
I don't see where it says that.
I don't know what it is either. It's just saying that it says please select a skill, athletics or acrobatics.
I don't.
For $1, name a woman.
Oh god.
Jennifer Lawrence.
I swear on the immortal soul of my mother, I did not steal those silver coins.
Athletics or acrobatics?
I guess. What is it? What do I get? I'm confused.
I don't know. It's literally just a 2-prompt. There's nothing else
say.
here. It just says select a skill, acrobatics or athletics.
I guess athletics.
Let's see. Oh. Let me check your... I don't know why the hell I'd ask that. I'm looking at the
weird.
differences between your sheets. There's no difference. Polished shield. Money the same.
DM, I think you gave me 1 extra bola.
Okay, get rid of it then.
Let me make sure.
Throw it. You're good at that.
Damn.
Yeah, you gave me
Okay.
an extra bola.
Everybody should
Bye.
be level 2 now.
My light is gone.
Yes, I do see. One thing I did note is that the party sheet still shows us as level 1.
Yeah, I haven't moved that over. That's not what I'm asking about. I fucking... You know what?
All
You
of
know
my
what?
hit points.
My-
Yep.
My stuff looks different now.
Yep.
Your stuff looks different now?
Wow, my AC went up.
Correct. Your AC is a part of your level.
I'm still level 1. DM.
You shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Can I have a
You have
light?
access to a level 2 character.
Wait, you made... Why is it in familiars?
Because I had to make duplicates of your characters, so that way there were
That's
no
why.
issues when uploading your new level 2 characters.
Oh, but like, why are they in the familiars folder?
Why does that matter to you?
Cause
It shouldn't.
I'm not a
Don't you
familiar.
have other problems to worry about?
I am missing
Not really.
some things.
What are you missing?
I'm missing recall knowledge. I'm missing ready, hide, grapple, escape, demoralize.
You're missing recall knowledge. Oh, your actions. Okay.
Oh,
Don't worry about your actions just for right now.
We can also just add those ourselves, I think, by using the search function.
If you hit control space, you can search all those actions and add them to your character.
Oh, I can just drag them from my first sheet to my other sheet.
Oh, that is also apparently a thing you can do. That's neat.
We'll stand by real quick. I'm going to be moving everybody around. So,
Okay. Standing by.
Man, I just want to go kill this fucker.
Oh. La, la, la.
Is my familiar included in here?
is your familiar? I don't know, man. Is it?
It's included in Path Builder.
I didn't
know
get
how
any familiar stuff with you. It says it's familiar too.
Okay.
See Psi level 2
Where?
in familiars.
Are you looking at Path Builder or in?
I'm looking in Foundry. There's a character called Psi. They're level 2 in familiars.
I don't see that. I see Eridan's familiar.
How about now?
Oh my god, look. Sai, a level 2.
Jesus.
There he is. That's wild.
There he is.
I think I'm missing a cantrip. I need to put in another.
If you're missing anything, it's your fault.
Oh,
Wow.
damn, be spicy today.
Jeez. All right.
I don't know what we
jeez.
did to get this.
You don't
treatment
know
from
what you
here.
did?
I don't know what we did. I don't know what we did.
Jeez.
Come here to
Ish.
play. He starts abusing us.
I'll show you abuse.
I'm
I'll
gonna
show you abuse.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
use
what we
the
did.
bathroom while you guys are doing that.
Yeesh.
All right, please double check your characters. Make sure everything is a-okay. Please.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have one for all twice on my actions. If you could just remove one of them, that'd be super
What?
swell.
Your hand don't work?
It doesn't let me. There's no little garbage can icon.
Oh, there's nothing for me either. How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Looks at character sheet, shrugs.
I don't know how to delete that. Why'd you do that?
Cries. I
Why'd
don't
you
know.
do that?
I didn't do anything.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I literally can't get rid of it.
Bizarre.
Huh. There's usually like a little edit button, but I don't see a little edit button.
Oh,
Oh,
got a gold coin.
yeah. Normally there is. Also, I need my current touched rapier as opposed to just a rapier.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm so needy. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My God.
DM, where's my current touched sword? Short sword that you got me
Current
that
touch
time.
start. You fucking
Yeah,
wish.
Current touch this.
I do.
Current touch
I don't
this
wanna
red
touch that.
pants.
Fuck, he doesn't have no pants. Actually.
Can't let-
Grabs his scales.
Oh my god, I hate that.
Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of your one for all.
Well, we'll just leave that for right now. I only had one elixir of life, so maybe I'm tattling on myself. But
Scale
I'm gonna get rid of
grab.
that.
I just copied over whatever you had, so.
I know
Yeah.
I only had one potion, so
He also gave me an extra bola, so
yeah, that's why I was like,
this DM is kind of inexperienced,
really
so
don't know.
have a little bit of
I'll
patience.
fucking kill you. I don't know how to get rid of your one for all, and it's actually bothering me.
I'm
This is
double
pissing me off.
checking things.
Oh, this is so
That
funny.
looks correct.
Oh, fuck.
Correct. Okay.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna try something.
Uh-oh. I will
Uh-oh.
stop looking at my character sheets.
Why do you have it twice?
I don't know.
Oh, because you get it from natural ambition. Did you take an archetype feat one for all?
No, I did take an archetype feat. One for all just comes from my again from natural ambition. It gives you an additional class feat.
So what's your archetype feat for level 2 then?
I didn't take an archetype feat. I took a class feat, which is enjoy the show. Well,
Enjoy the show. Okay. So I've gotten rid of you had an archetype feat that was giving you an additional one for all. So I've gotten rid of it.
weird. I did not take one.
It's
Bizarre.
It's where it was found. So.
Well, it's gone now.
Okay. Keep checking your character sheets, please.
Okay, defenses. That looks correct.
Does Hilda not level up? Does Hilda not level up?
I believe she does.
Why is she not leveled up?
Because as it happens, DM, this is a new module for you and I don't know how to do
Sai
that.
was leveled up to level 2.
Well, there you go.
And
I
I
made her level
shield-
2.
And I grabbed the full app at Path Builder, which
Wonder
lets
what
me
happens when I.
edit my
Oh
paths.
yeah. Oh my god! If I just fucking make her level 2, it does everything for me.
You get all
That's
of her
amazing.
actions and stuff too?
Yeah.
She doesn't get feats at level 2?
My fucking bear? No.
Nothing? Okay.
Probably only if you invest your character in. Like, I can add extra feats to my familiar, but I have to take that feat as my character to do that.
Let me make sure. I think the answer is no. But let me make sure, because I don't trust myself on Hilda's behalf. Like, if I was Hilda, I want a third opinion. You know what I mean? Let me do
Actually,
that.
hold on, maybe I can do it myself.
My cute little bear, what do you get?
Spiels. Guys, how much do we want? 1d4 temporary hit points.
Are you looking at spells now?
I've actually been missing a cantrip this whole time.
What?
Yeah, so my familiar adds a cantrip, but I think
You should have 6 instead of 5?
DM. I should have 7.
You're missing 2 cantrips?
No, one of them's detect magic because of my wild board magic. That's included.
How do you have 6 cantrips?
You start with 5 cantrips as a druid. I'm an elf, so I get 1. My familiar gives me another.
Put on the fucking dunce cap right now.
No.
I'm gonna move them over here. They're finally out of the way.
I'm sorry, I thought this was a place of learning. Excuse me.
It's not! I'm gonna go piss. I'm back. I push over Stenwalder.
Oh my god.
I resist. Fuck you. Meehaw, meehaw.
I love the freeze frame of us leveling up, and like, Hugh's hand is just hovering over the bread.
Ah.
We've got tied.
Oh.
We've got like tied up dwarves in the back.
Like you, I had the same fucking thought. I was like, they were in the middle of lunch. There's got to be something good over there.
Arendelle's just like looking at you with that like chin rub.
Like the kobold has a point. I don't want to fight on an empty stomach. Fuck.
It's kind of been a few minutes, you know? It's that Baldur's Gate scene where like Raphael takes you to his fucking place and the first thing you do is just start eating. And he's like, oh, okay. Jeez, fuck me, I
He's
guess.
like, oh, wow.
You're like,
alright.
oh, delicious. Oh.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
What? Deal? Yeah, deal me another plate.
Just enabling the kobold's behavior, like, we actually should have lunch.
Let's all sit down and have a full meal.
Let's show
Assuming
him
they
how
didn't-
much we give a fuck by eating his food in front of him.
Oh.
We show up, sandwich in hand, just like, oh.
Alright, fucker, we're level 2 now. You better surrender.
And he sends you into the goddamn stratosphere.
Whoa, why me? What the fuck?
Listen, if you're gonna walk in with the swagger, man.
You're the one who swaggers. It's your whole thing. It's how you get panache.
You are the one who swaggers.
You are the one who swags. Not I.
Definitely not I, by God.
Are we
not I.
done, party?
I've been hitting walls
Oh,
with
Jesus.
bolas for days, bro. Oh, hello there. How you
Whoa.
doing?
Jump scared by the DM.
I only have one question for my party. How do we feel about 1d4 temporary hit points?
I like that shit.
Temporary
Like,
hit points is nice.
There's a chance I give you 1 temporary HP. And then you're immune for it for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Eh.
I
Well,
mean,
that's so
up
fair.
to you. It does kind of create a cushion, but again, it's immunity for 10 minutes.
It's basically immunity for an encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
It's
Yeah, I guess we could try
super power.
Rousing Splash. Why not? It's thematic. It's that or Electric Arc, and I do 2d4 damage. Smile. I do a little damage.
Do you want to do more damage, or do you want to do more
Support.
support? Thank you. That was
I'll
the
take
word.
a rouser.
Like, what are your damage options versus support options right now?
Well, I have some damage options. I don't have rousing splash is basically the only support option I have. But I have a lot of soft crowd control options, and I have some decent damage options. So like electric arc, for instance. Where is it? I'm looking at it. I can hit 2 creatures, and they have to make a reflex save, and if they fail, they do 2d4 damage. Electric damage. But because it's a save, it's guaranteed to do something. They take half damage if they succeed.
Well, I mean, I guess I would just look at it in terms of, are you trying to build more for support and buffing, or do you want to have some more offensive options? Because if you feel like you're lacking in the offense department, then, there's your answer, basically. But if you want to focus more on the support buffing role, then, same applies.
Man, being support would be so cozy, because if we lose, it's never your fault. You're just at
So
the
true.
back, putting buffs, healing. If you're getting attacked and getting hurt, it's our fault. If we lose, it's our fault. You never have to roll for shit. Your shit just happens because you say so.
Right, I've added some rousing splash, so I'm gonna give you guys some temp HP.
Is everybody satisfied with their characters?
As far as I know, I think I'm good. Let me double check one thing. If I double click itself, does it bring up the level 2? Yes, it does. Sick. Cool.
Level 3 when?
Level 2.
Oh, and our XP is down to 0, or we're going to calculate that all at the end?
We're gonna calculate that at the end.
I'm satisfied. What I have
I-
chosen.
I do have a question.
Go on.
The party page does not appear when I hit the P button.
Refresh.
Okay. Oh boy. Give me like 6 hours.
It's not happening for me either.
Refresh.
Actually.
Why were you refreshing?
They're saying they can't see the party sheet.
Party page, yeah.
When I pull it up, you guys show up as level 2.
It's still not working, boss.
I see you guys as level 2.
Can you open the party page by pressing P?
Pushing P. No, but I've always just used the little open sheet next to Wayfinders of Caledor.
Yeah, I just click on the little open sheet button myself. That's all I've done before.
It is still strange that the hotkey is not Wait, you have 20 HP at level 2? You're gonna fucking die. What?
Yeah.
A -1 con. Very big.
Turns out.
Remember how you said my life was cushy, and if I die, it's your fault? You're gonna eat those words.
Literally.
Holy
A
shit.
third death flag has hit the Eridan.
Dude, at this point, he looks like a fucking pincushion of them.
I have as much HP as you had at level 1.
No, you have less, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say, clicking the party sheet from Wayfarers of Caledor does open the sheet, but clicking the hotkey does not.
Interesting.
Please, sweet Jesus, don't fucking get him targeted by the big bald evil man.
I'm not certain how to fix that.
Back burner for now.
Sure.
It's probably just a conflict somewhere, but I wouldn't. I mean, as long as we can still open it with just pressing.
Yeah, as long as we can still open it, that's a good thing.
I feel like that's good enough for now.
So, I will ask again. Are we satisfied with our characters?
Yes.
I am satisfied.
I am, boss.
Oh, one
My
moment.
death shall be glorious.
You're not gonna fucking die, okay? You're
Is there
supposed to
something else,
marry me.
Arundel?
1 second. I am just putting exploration actions onto my second character sheet. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Put me up to. Holy shit, it works.
Party. You are now within a well-lit galley. The presence of food, the bubbling stove, along with several other chambers lie before you. A door to your south, a set of wide double doors to your right, what appears to be another set of barracks, and the chamber above. You've also been called out by the overseer. Yes.
We saw the dwarf. He was within our view when he locked this.
No. Not
No.
yours.
What do you mean? I could see him.
You could see him?
Yeah.
It didn't look like he was visible. I mean, I think you only saw like half of him, right?
No, I could see his token just fine. I couldn't see what he was fucking with, though.
Well, then, use your imperfect knowledge.
Okay. So we definitely remember the dwarf. If he locked it, then there's most likely a key in his person. So we're going to go to him and look for that key or any kind of mechanism that seems to open something.
How long are you looking?
10 minutes. 10 minutes is good.
Okay. Is everybody fine with taking 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Let me check.
You're just trying to open the bulwark door.
Like, there's a
He's
reason
searching bodies.
There's a reason that guy prioritized locking that before he started fighting us. So, I want to know what it is.
Well, that could open the door to the boss room.
I thought we heard the boys from north.
I think it was just a resounding voice, if I remember correctly.
I thought it came from up north, like.
Oh, okay. If two people
was-
say it, then.
Because you were like, I thought he flagged like right here when you went up to go sniffing.
Oh, I did not see that. My attention was.
Well, I mean,
not
I didn't
on
see him because I was way in the back, but I saw the ping here. Wasn't that?
Oh, I
from
didn't see
him?
the ping at all.
Didn't you ping something to him, or is that not how that went?
I've pinged a lot of things.
Did you ping the north from where the overseer was coming from?
I just pinged it recently showing that there's a northern passage.
Oh.
Are we fine with Stenvalder searching the bodies for 10 minutes?
Can we assist to lower that time?
You can assist to give him a bonus.
Do we know that this door needs a key at all? Yeah, I investigate the door.
Okay. Approaching the door, you would find it bears similar resemblance to the doors you saw in the first chamber of this second floor. What appears to be some sort of speaking mechanism along with a wheel.
Is it a wheel?
Correct.
Does it have a goddamn keyhole?
No.
Then I ain't looking for no fucking key.
I mean, the way that the bulwark in the other room worked was that you just turned the valves and it opened the door. That's what was said about the other one.
Yeah.
I mean, you could search them for other shit like health potions and stuff.
Yeah, but that wasn't the original intent.
Are we opening the doors?
We're going to start turning the valve.
Understood.
I suppose I shall assist by turning the other valves.
What is everybody else doing?
Use hand finally rests on the bread and she's gonna sniff it.
You sniff the bread.
How does it smell?
Smells pretty good.
Gonna climb up on this seat and she's gonna eat it.
You eat the bread.
She's
It's a
looking
delicious
around at
rye bread.
everybody.
You eat the bread.
It's sort of flaky. You can tell it's definitely was made recently.
She's gonna slide across the table, the other side, and look for these snacks that were being eaten.
You would find what appears to be a half dozen hard-boiled eggs, another loaf of bread, some bottles of a rather dark, viscous liquid, what appears to be a second sort of meal in preparation with what appears to be some jacketed potatoes with a steak.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You was
Anybody
hungry.
gonna eat this or not? She's got like her mouth like a few centimeters away from it. She's like sniffing and looking around. Anybody else gonna eat this?
If you're hungry, then maybe you should have that. But
Her
I'm gonna
mouth opens.
I'm just gonna take a peer into what's in the pot first, real quick.
Peering into the pot, it appears to be a rather hearty stew, though you would note that there are sort of now being, having run for as long as it was, some of it has begun to reduce. And you would notice that there are some like grilled mushrooms that have been thrown in, big chunks of meat, chopped potatoes, and the like.
Mushrooms, no! Microneds. Well, before we going off to fight final battle, who is hungry? Maybe we can salvage some of this. Maybe final meal or celebratory meal, however you wish to look at it.
I'm more curious as to where the other captives are. The queen and what's her face from Astari.
What's her face? It's probably, important prisoner in back with the overseer. That are in a room there that Stembalder is hovering over.
Didn't they say they were behind the barracks? I mean, I don't know what behind the barracks would look like, but...
Maybe is relative to position.
I say, stuffing a piece of bread in my mouth.
You hear the audible as the valves click into place. A hiss of mechanisms within the door. They can be opened.
Only a dragon appears.
As Aridin steps up to the door, Stenbalder takes a step forward and sort of reaches across to lay his palm and arm across his chest and urge him back.
Oh, Aridin was just struggling with the valve.
How about you step back? Away from the door.
Oh, all right. Well, what's wrong?
I should ask, party. Are we doing anything else in this room?
Yeah, we're
Arendelle.
probably gonna
Hold on.
check
I'm
that
going down the
oh,
line. Arendelle.
I kind of want to at least sort of listen out down this hallway.
Okay. Aridin.
I'm not sure I'm in a position to do so, but someone should probably look at that funny chest that's right there.
Is there anything Aridin is doing?
We're gonna cast guidance on Sten in case something pops out at this door.
Okay. Please cast that. Formir.
Where the hell did my guidance go?
Everyone's kind of doing their thing. Formia will just grab a bowl of the stew real quick and do the speed eating thing that he saw the other dwarves do. It's like, fuck it. If I'm not gonna die on an empty stomach, or have victory on an empty stomach either way.
Certainly. It's a very enriching meal.
Yeah, fuck it. Cool.
Stenvalder.
Well, boss, I was thinking about checking that chest out back there.
Before opening the door?
Do you want me to commit to opening the door? I haven't yet decided to open the door, just unlock it, but I can do that if you want.
You.
I need to know what you're doing. You've unlocked the doors.
Indeed. And now we're going back and opening this chest.
Okay. You.
I'm eating this steak.
Understood. All right. The map is yours.
Yeah, she's just kind of waiting, like just kicking her feet, waiting for her party to be ready. Like sword in one hand, shield on her back, and chewing on food.
You will notice upon approaching that it is locked with a padlock.
Fuck. Okay. DM?
Yes.
We're going back to the door.
Okay.
Would I have heard anything coming from down here?
Roll me a perception check.
Sure.
We'll make this a seek roll, so this will be a blind roll. You would hear what sounds like a rhythmic noise. Repeating.
I couldn't place what that might be.
Roll me an intelligence check. This will be a flat roll. Sorry. Incorrect. This will be a society roll, and it'll be a recall knowledge, which is blind roll.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck. I removed my bless immunity thing by accident.
That's okay. I can add it back to you.
Thanks.
Blind GM roll. And up.
It sounds like somebody tapping their foot.
Oh, okay. Understood. Got it. Backs away slowly.
Okay. We have a locked chest and a set of doors that were just unlocked.
We're going to open them.
Okay. When you're ready, open the doors. I'll let you know that they both open. You would find, peering into the room, a series of cages. Immediately, you would have to be up here to open them.
Yeah.
This is a little bit of a... It's not as shallow of an incline. This one does have a little bit higher height to it. You would peer inside, and immediately the light projected from you causes the two figures inside to shield their eyes, looking away from you. You would see that there are a total of 6 cages, though 2 of them are filled. You would notice one is a rather large kobold, adorned in sort of piecemeal armor, but very highly decorated, along with pieces of jewelry and sort of bone-like artifacts that hang not only from their neck, but also make up the crown that surrounds the horns that come out of their head. You would also recognize Rin Stardreamer, the sanctioned witch of Astari.
Arendil, they're here, the prisoners. Go find the keys, they're caged.
Kind of going from eyeing the upper passage to kind of like, oh, well, yeah, sure.
He is probably with Overseer. I'm just adult, but unless you plan on breaking lock.
As he steps into view, at first Stenbalder more or less ignores the queen and shows Rin a broad smile.
You're alive! Haha.
You would watch her sort of needing to adjust her eyes to the gem that radiates from you, and would give a very, though tired, appreciative nod. I am glad to see you again.
He bows his head.
And in order to alleviate the burn of the shine from the gem, he'd hover a palm over it, facing her. So tell me, how do I get you out? How did they lock you?
Unfortunately, I woke up here. The last time they brought me in, it was too dark to see.
Right. He turns over to the queen. They're both chained, yeah, them?
They are restrained, yes.
Your friends are looking for you. The other kobolds.
You would watch as she raises her chin. You recognize, looking at this figure, this rather tall kobold, they hold themselves with an almost imperial nature.
An obvious dignity, yeah.
They sort of take you in and then would nod. Despite their place here, they attempt to appear more grand than they are. They don't attempt to let the shackles weigh them down.
You're too big a personality for so small a cell, huh? Let's get you out.
You would see the edge of their scaled lips sort of pull into a grin, and then a nod.
Oh, damn. At first glance, what do we see here in terms of lid?
Well, these appear to be reinforced cages. You can attempt to break them with an athletics check.
Okay.
Or you could go find the key.
So we send Arendelle to get the keys. Would he look for them?
Yes, but I have no light.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have a light-emitting kobold that you could probably bring with you.
That is true.
She's carrying a plate of food.
That's all you have.
Towards the queen, I imagine. Yep.
They're just like side, like little waddle footsteps. She's carrying a plate of food.
As she passes, the light will detach from you and float over towards Arendelle.
Post light again.
Go ahead. So while Arendelle is looking for the keys, now with light, we're going to try and wrench Bryn free of her cell by
Understood.
ourselves.
Let's see the athletics check. As you approach, the kobold queen turns their attention down to you. And you would see where before there had been that small grin, there's a very warm and appreciative smile saying another kobold. Not only another kobold, but another dragon-scaled kobold. And you would watch as she brings a hand up and very gently places it over her chest. I am in your debt.
Oh, okay. She like hands out the plate of food.
I thank you. You watch as they reach through, sort of attempting to balance the plate with one hand and very quickly eat with the other. They appear to be very hungry. A 10. As you attempt to collide and break down this reinforced cage, you watch as Rin sort of pushes herself up against the back, attempting to give you space. However, it doesn't budge.
I wanted to ask if I could use a hero point. As
Yes,
I
you may.
don't imagine I can try again. Nice.
A 22 is 2 above the DC as you begin to crack and break the sort of set wooden beams that make up this cage, reinforced with iron as they are. And as each one fades away, creating enough space, you don't break the entire door off, but you create a space for Rin to be able to step out.
Yeah. Stenbalder like strains at first from his toes to his scalp, every muscle locked and vibrating with the effort. The world almost seems to fade and he's just left alone with this task. And he starts grunting and growling and hissing as the rage boils up in him as if he had a bottomless tank of it instead of a heart. And as he turns its tap, he just rips and wrenches the gate apart, pulling it off and making the opening.
Stepping through, there's a very gentle hand that is placed to your shoulder. A nod of her head as she attempts to squeeze past you. You hear the rattle of her manacles. Arundel, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
I will endeavor to do so, DM.
I believe this is a seek check, so this would be a blind roll.
Blind. So just perception, secret, and pop.
Okay. As you search, taking in each body as quickly as you can, you would note that just upon glancing at them, without even needing to search their pockets, none of these laborers possessed the keys necessary to get into the cages.
Yeah, they didn't have clearance.
Do you want to open the next lid, or should I try? What were you doing while Stenbalder was trying?
Feeding her.
Essentially just feeding her.
Okay. You're feeding her from the left side, so I suppose I can still try the gate, probably.
Sure, go for it.
You could assist them, probably.
You want to help me for me?
Well, the saying use there, you could probably assist since they're standing right there. But if not, I will.
We hold hands. Like, left hand on right hand while you use your left to pull and I use my right, and it's the power of friendship that gives me the +2.
If somebody is assisting Stenvalder, then Stenvalder will get a +2 to this athletics check.
Oh, okay.
DM, I notice I can't go up here. Is this ledge too tall?
Yes.
Can I try to go up it?
Yes, you may. Roll me an athletics, please.
Oh my god, the power of friendship.
Oof.
A 12, you sort of feel the loose gravel here giving way underneath your heel. You don't fall, but you don't manage to make any headway. A 20 is the DC to break Vessia out of her cage, in which, watching it wrenched free with the help of both of you, her eyes wear again that look of appreciation, a thankful but tired look. And Vessia once again brings a hand up and places it over her chest, a very purposeful motion.
We're getting you home. He, too, lowers his head and adds, Your Highness.
There's a moment where you see Vessia pause. And there's this both relief and this almost look of apprehension. She is the noble. She is the queen of this kobold clan. But to hear a human, a Narosi human, call her highness, you can see it fills her with a sense of pride.
He'd help her step out of the cage, sort of hovering a hand overhead in case she accidentally may hit the frame with that headdress or the bones or what have you, and he'd step aside, letting her through.
She would take your assistance. And you would see the movements are, despite her rather wide and taller nature, she isn't as tall as Stenbalder or Aridin, but she does lord over you and Formir. Stepping through, she would duck her head and move with this elegance to her steps, very practiced. It almost resembles what you would expect to see from nobles of Tyros.
I recognize that manner. I guess nobility doesn't distinguish race. It's just you have it or not, right?
Or there's something very odd with Vessia.
True.
She
Yeah.
step through.
At a glance with these bindings of theirs, could we potentially try to break them by, like,
I don't know, pressing them to the ground and hitting them with an axe.
You could make an attack roll. However, if you crit fail, you will deal damage to the wearer.
Fuck. What about wrenching them apart?
You could. However, this would require a thievery check.
Fuck.
Not only is it a thievery check, it's 3 successful thievery checks.
Jesucristo Redentor. I think we're gonna have to go with the axe one. But I think it should be the kobold who does it. I mean, what's the difference between an axe and a sword? Actually, I should ask.
Nothing. I just understand that it has a hardness value. It has hit points and a break value and all that stuff too. So if you're attacking it, you have to beat its armor class, and then you have to consider its hardness value, which reduces the amount of damage that you deal.
Okay, well, recognizing this challenge, Stenbalder turns to you. As much as it pains me to say it, you have the meanest swing out of all of us. You should be the one to try and break them free.
Huh?
Their chains, their feathers. With your sword, you could cut them, free them.
You would hear a bellowing voice now filling the room. What in the hell are you waiting for?
Okay, I'll do it.
Erendil, buy us time.
It might be easier than trying to swing at chains. Get the laborer pickaxe wedge point into link and twist. Leverage better than force sometimes. Besides, if you miss, you might hurt her. That's probably not something you want to do to royalty, yes.
Did you ask Aridin to buy you time?
Erendil, buy us
Oh,
time. As
Yeah.
in, bullshit us some more time.
Yeah.
Seduce him.
Oh my. But having kind of heard the obviously tip-tapping of his foot down that hallway, I am not good with words right now. But
You better get real
It's your
fucking good with
body,
words.
I know,
You better figure shit out.
but I would like to use the action create a diversion.
Interesting.
Swing
And
your hips at him.
I don't know if that would work. It's just with a gesture, a trick, or some distracting words, you can create a version that draws a creature's attention elsewhere. If you use a gesture or a trick, this gains the manipulate trait. If you use distracting words, it gains the audible or auditory and linguistic traits. Attempt a single deception check and compare it to the perception DCs of the creatures whose attention you're attempting to divert. Whether or not you succeed, the creatures you attempt to divert gain a +4 circumstance bonus to their perception DCs against your creative version attempts for 1 minute. Success is you become hidden, but in this case, I think it would just be stalling.
Sure. I'll allow it.
And it's and almost like Vesia, his bearings do kind of change, and our esteemed Ganjan Pyre Fury, excuse my ignorance of the axioms here. However, and he kind of goes off on just a understanding of cultural relevancy.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Let's go!
Yes! That's our boy!
Let me be clear.
Yes! He's a professional bullshitter.
I will let
Look
you
at him.
know you've succeeded the DC by 2.
Yeah!
The DC was 20.
Nice.
You hear this low growl almost, this frustrated sound, the tapping becoming more consistent. And whether you wish it or no, Overseer Gandrid Firefury will teach you about the Axiums and buy you another 10 minutes before conflict and the rest of the dungeon
shit.
comes to explore you.
That's so funny. Holy
Like
shit.
asking like leading questions back, like to clarify that point, would that be in conflict of, and then looking over to Aridin.
Of course it'd be in conflict of. Were you not listening?
All right, guys, let's focus. We got 10 minutes. We need to fucking cut him free. How are we gonna do it?
Well, I guess the Boromir suggested that you use their pickaxes to wedge between the links, and then you
I
basically
fucking scurry on and get a pickaxe. Let's give it a go.
leverage better than brute force, like he said.
Oh my god.
Okay,
If you are using a pickaxe, as Formir suggests, I will give you a +1 circumstance bonus to this attack roll.
Excellent. We send Hilda to go fetch one. Because she's the fastest person in the party by far.
She comes back with a boot.
Hey,
Oh.
she's well trained, okay? She's well trained.
I go to her character sheet. I look at the -4 int.
Okay, that's animals. Sir.
Kick axe.
Okay, so here's the rub.
Rub me.
You got it, King. You got it. Give me just a second.
Yeah,
All right.
Perfect. Oh, fuck.
He's still dead.
Unfortunate.
He hasn't taken it back.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. We'll use your normal weapons. It's fine. But you'll get a +1 circumstance bonus from using the pickaxe.
This is you, by the way.
Huh?
Are you gonna do the swing or should it be Stenbalder?
I can do it.
Hit it.
Hold on, let me move everything around.
DM, I'd like to use Hunt Prey on the manacles.
No.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your attack roll with the pick that I've given you. You'll get a +1 circumstance bonus with it.
Hardly fair.
Boy.
Hardly fair. This session. This DM.
I'll show you fair.
Holy
Alrighty.
shit.
Go
I
ahead
would
and-
like to hit it.
Go ahead and roll me damage. So remember, this does have hardness values and stuff too, so we'll reduce damage. So the great thing about pickaxes is that they are... No. You rolled a critical damage. You rolled a critical hit.
Oh. Okay.
You're going to learn about fatal die.
The what?
So when
I
you...
don't want to hurt her.
You're not... I very gently place my face into my hand. That's not what's going to happen. Fatal die is a attribute that's applied to weapons. It transforms the D6 of a pickaxe into a D10.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm gonna use this thing.
The other trait is deadly. Deadly allows you to add an additional die to any critical hit that you make. So not only would you roll your 2d6 or whatever, you would also add an additional d8, d6, d4, or what have you on top of that.
Jesucristo.
So,
No.
hold on.
All right.
I'll put you back in the box. With the hardness value of 5, that reduces the damage down to 20. Its hit points exactly is 20. How do you destroy the manacles, freeing Vessia?
She would gently take the plate from her when she was done. It's like very gentle movements and set it onto the cage next to her. She'd take the pickaxe in her little hands. And there's a moment where she goes, ah. She wipes her hands off because they're covered in steak juice. So she wipes them on her tunic, grabs it again, and asks her to like very delicately hold out the manacles, and she just fucking
They shatter.
It's all these like very slow like little movements, and then it's just
So fast, many of you don't even see the pickaxe swing, just the shattering of metal as Vessia pulls her hands back and then very gently brushes her palms against her wrists, sort of rubbing at them, offering a very wide smile. Should you ever need a place, my brood would welcome such a warrior.
Maneuvering next. Stenballer motions to her.
Right, I'm good.
Go ahead and roll your attack roll with your circumstance bonus of +1.
Now the fourth axiom.
So this is not a critical hit. Go ahead and roll your normal damage. As you strike, you would feel they rattle, but they don't give.
You got plenty time. Keep going.
Okay. Here, put him on the edge of the cage. She like points at the metal bit, trying to give some give of like reinforcement.
She
so
would,
that, like, friction would hit on both sides.
She approaches, applying pressure on both sides of the manacles.
He lifts a protective arm over the queen as he steps aside.
That does hit. Roll your damage. Okay. So, as you strike, this time it does give. Though only 4 damage is dealt through.
Keep going, Kobold. Keep fucking swinging the pick.
Okay.
You begin to feel the fatigue setting in. A 20 hits. Being a laborer is exhausting.
Yeah, Boromir.
An additional 3 points. You can see that this thing is beginning to give. It has maybe a couple more. It's just durable enough that you think one more hit might break it.
Now, of a particular interest to me specifically.
I fucking love Arendelle. Oh my
In
god.
relation to gods that consider themselves lords of dwarves, Saint Martyr, for example, it's just.
Okay, that is a critical hit.
Yes. Don't raise your voice. Don't raise your voice.
The manacles shatter.
Who needs fucking tools when you have a little kobold with brute force?
This is my pick
You watch
locking
as
case.
Rin pulls her hands back, looking down at them for a moment, then looking back to the kobold. I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Her name is Jew, and we love her.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah.
Then Balder will pat her on the head.
You would see Rin look to Vessia for a moment. They share a knowing glance. We more than likely won't be of any help to you in the upcoming fight.
No. I wouldn't even let you fight. You're going up, Preston would skin me alive. It's our fight anyway.
She nods. Everybody's full health, so she's not going to cast heal.
She has a cool buff, though.
I look. Nope.
You mean fatigued?
What kind of witch is this?
She's
Where's
a
my
controller.
runic weapon?
She's a controller, is what she is.
I shake a runic weapon now.
She can. She's got blood magic.
Oh my gosh.
She's got spirit sight. She can see your soul. She's going to take.
Color is my soul.
Well, that's not really how this works.
Okay.
What's a shame?
After all of this, and I truly do hope after all of this, you'll visit me at my tower.
Yeah, okay.
She shares a glance with Aradin and Stenvalder, the two with whom she knows.
You see Aridin's back is mostly turned, but feeling the eyes on him, he'd sort of look over his shoulder and give her a nod. Lady.
She smiles.
Ethan, his axe. He'll clap her on the shoulder, and on that same heavy touch, sort of urge her on. Listening to Arundel in the background, droning on. Go on. Do not make it up. This you'll have something to remember us by.
You see her shoulders fall just a little, but there's this resolution within her face. She nods. She's going to guide Vessia back up to Rathan, unless there's anything else that you need from these two.
Oh yeah, be careful of the giant mushrooms, the crazy elementals, and the big trap on the way back. It might kill you.
We go back. Their corpses are next to the mushrooms.
Dead-end, dead-end. Ambushed
Thank
by
you,
foul
Shepherd.
invention.
For this delicious food you have brought us.
Shepherd.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to look in the rest of the cages for any, like, discarded items from people who might have been here before.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
No, just looking for anything. The character would know what it was like to be kept in similar, like, places underground. And a lot of people tend to lose things that, like, gave them lots of hope. So she would be looking for those things to return them.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
And to my final point.
Can't roll it. Says there's no active encounter. Oh, that's initiative. Never mind.
Secret or otherwise?
This is a seek roll, so you'll hit the little eye with the slash. Okay. While two of these cages were occupied, you would note that the others were also occupied at one point in time. Having seen some of the sort of stains that coated a lot of these cages, you would find within this one in particular, sort of tucked away towards the back, sort of attempt to be kept out of sight, or perhaps something to give them some modicum of courage. It appears to be a sort of whittled or roughly carved little stone statuette, and it appears to be in the rough shape of a dragon. More than likely belonging to one of the kobolds who used to be a prisoner here.
She would pick it up and kind of and put it in her bag.
Done and done.
Before, also, not that she thinks it would help at all, but she would give, like, the cage, like, a once-over with, like, smell to try to kind of capture onto any scent that she could retain.
Okay. You do catch a scent, though it is very distant now.
Alright. She'd come waddling out.
DM, I want to clarify something.
Yes.
Power Fury's name is Gandred. Gandreed, right?
Gandred.
Gandred. Okay. Sorry, that was it.
Okay,
Yeah,
pardon.
I'd like to point something out.
Yes.
These pickaxes, they have the deadly trait, right?
They have the fatal.
Fatal.
Fatal. Okay, I thought they had deadly. Now, fatal and deadly. Do weapons with fatal and deadly, can they be used to non-lethal someone?
That's a great question.
They can be. It's only that the damage goes up on a critical. So I would think that if you use it in a non-deadly fashion, like if I try to hit someone with the butt of my rapier, which has deadly on it, it would just do standard damage.
I would think. I'm just considering the Herngar honor system if they were coming at us with weapons that will kill us instantly.
That will fucking cave in our chest cavities. Yeah.
Ooh, how dare you kill us?
Yeah.
Anyway, pickaxe to the face.
Yeah.
Well,
Oops.
too late now. You have no idea.
Pieces of shit.
Hey, you. Are you keeping the pickaxe, or are you swapping back to your bastard sword? What are you doing?
This is gotta go.
All right, I'll let you decide. Once if we start initiative and your hand's still holding the pickaxe, I'm gonna assume that's what you're wielding.
What are you guys think I should fight with? Cause that fucking fatal dice die is
Take what
pretty
you
fucking
want,
cool.
man. You can just grab it.
Here's my opinion. You get a +1 with that greatsword, and these fuckers have high AC because of their plate armor. I would go for the sword, personally.
So-
but
Also, it's magic.
Keep the pickaxe handy though. You can equip that fucker in one turn, like it's fine, you know. Like if
Basically
you're
wear it
like,
on your belt.
yeah, if you're fighting something that looks like it has low AC but a lot of fucking chunky HP, you go for the pickaxe.
Oh, I'm for sure keeping it because it deals. It deals.
feels good.
What kind of damage does it deal?
It's
It's a fucking
D6,
can opener.
It's a D6 plus your strength, but once it crits, those turn into D10s.
No, I mean the type.
Oh, piercing.
So,
I'm
I
keeping
rub
it.
my hands together. I recommend the pickaxe because I have a certain spell just for you. I will make that pickaxe swing so nice if you crit.
Yeah, if I crit.
If you crit.
I think
Remember,
we'll
natural
start
20.
the sword. Oh yeah.
A natural 20 moves it increases your degree of success. So if you were to hit with a nat 20, that turns it into a crit.
I have a spell that can make it a +1 striking weapon for a minute.
Yeah, but like, she already has a weapon that has a +1, so that's better off on someone else, like Aradin. Wait, he also has. Okay, like me,
Like you?
fucker, brother-in-law.
Maybe if you stop throwing them.
I have a weapon that I always have in hand, which is the sword, and the hatchets is what I throw. Which is speaking of.
I'm tired of talking!
Aradil's looking at you guys like.
Arendelle, fucker.
Aradin's glancing over at the soup. Wait, maybe just one bite.
Are we doing
I use one of my throwing knives.
Are we doing anything else in this room?
I don't think we can.
Yeah. I mean, we
Okay.
could try to open that, but
I steal a slice of bread.
I mean, how far into the 10 minutes are we, DM? That's the real
You are
question.
well beyond the 10 minutes.
we are well
Okay,
beyond.
okay.
I've gotten into 12.
Can I have a focus point back? Oh wait, that's already there. Never mind. Do our spells come back when we level up?
I gave you all of your stuff back.
Oh, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
He's gonna kill us.
If we're not doing anything, please proceed to the next room.
Son, bless my fucking weapon.
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
You might also yap for a minute.
Hold off on that.
Practice.
You're right.
Hold just a second.
A yapper
Give it a
knows
minute.
yapper.
Well, follow me.
Patience, partner.
Lead us on. Time to end this.
I try to climb at the wall, but I jump it.
Okay.
With my new
yeah.
ability. Ba, 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 ba.
Mr. DM, I am missing a scroll.
Motherfucker, I asked you an hour ago if your sheet was okay.
It was. And
Then
I
what
noticed I'm
happened?
missing a scroll. I don't know. You
Obviously,
forgot
your sheet
a
wasn't
scroll.
okay. Then was it?
I was looking at everything. There's a lot to look at, man. What do you want from me? You said you had items, okay? I trusted you.
I trusted you to look at your goddamn character sheet.
Thanks, man. See, you even remembered
Fuck
which
you.
one it was.
What's your new ability? You.
He's called. Oh, I guess I don't need to do it if I'm not in battle.
Oh, go ahead and read it anyway.
So I chose quick jump. I can use high jump or long jump as a single action instead of 2 actions. If I do, I don't perform the initial stride, nor do I fail if I don't stride 10 feet.
Nice.
I can just leap.
Got that Baldur's Gate 3 leap.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You ascend. There's no check necessary, by the way. You just need to tell me that you're climbing. There will be a check if you attempt to climb down. Oh, running in right
fuck?
in. All right.
No, why did I? No. Hold up.
Understood. All right.
I have no idea why I went that way, partner.
Oh god, the game pause screen
you.
is just...
Just for you.
Who's going next?
I shall climber up, and after climbing up, Aridin will pull out a scroll ready to be used. as I
Hilda
enter the
Hilda
room.
tried to help Aridin, by the way. And
Oh.
Stenbalder grabbed her by the neck, lifted her to the side,
Oh,
helped him instead.
sassy ass bear.
Former's moving up.
She's very helpful.
Arundel's moving up.
Yep, kind of wrapping up the conversation.
Okay. The map is yours. Please move.
We're letting our dwarf lead, I believe.
Former.
Am I what? Sorry.
You're leading. You're the dwarf. This is your episode.
Oh, no, it's not. Shut up.
Come on, dwarf. Go talk to the other dwarfs.
This is clearly the dwarf room.
Okay.
Oh shit. We bump hips.
My hips ain't nowhere near your hips. My hips bumping
Whoa,
your
whoa,
fucking
whoa.
ankles.
As you step in, Formir, your attention is drawn immediately to the figure sat right here.
Ugh.
We allow everyone else to move up, at least to me, before we...
If you move beyond this pillar, it's initiative, and he won't say a fucking word.
I won't move, but I was saying everyone else can, be near me as
You
well.
would also
Bowling.
notice the figure right here.
This one?
Correct.
How far is safe, boss?
If you move beyond this pillar, it's initiative.
So it's okay to be like here?
That's pushing it.
Okay, we're staying right here.
Okay. Well,
Arundel?
that's Bruna, I'm assuming.
I DC'd. I put that in chat. I'm still connecting.
Motherfucker, I'm not looking at chat in the middle of the game. What are you doing? You gotta tell me that stuff.
Okay, now I'm back in, and I can see everyone's token, so yes, I'm moving up. I will stand next to Aridin.
Now, good Sten. I know you've been telling me to bless your weapon. However, you have moved beyond my range of touch.
Motherfucker, then move over here. What do you mean?
I am not moving out into the open, you crazy son of a bitch.
Damn it, but
This
like,
pillar is my fortress.
you know, that makes complete sense.
Yeah, asshole.
Bless someone else's weapon. Though. I can't go back. The cinematic is too good. We're in a cinematic
Oh my
mode.
god.
I can't.
Oh my god.
Gotta step out into view. Gotta puff out the
All
chest.
right,
you know.
Aaron.
Fuck.
What?
I'm right here.
It is true. You do like hitting things in the face for billions of damage.
You will notice, especially for me, and I'll let the rest of the party know, that this is a jump. You will have to climb to get up this, meaning it requires athletics. There is a path here to the left.
Great that you mentioned that, boss. We're putting hunt prey on his ass.
Is this a hole?
That is a gaping chasm. A perilous fall, if you will. If you happen to fall into that, well, I gesture to the stalagmites.
What if you miss them by a bit and you hit like the flat ground?
There is no flat ground, my good sir.
It's all. So what if you like twist and contour in such a way? No. Okay.
Basically, that's where they're going to shove you if you're hanging out right here.
Finally! I was tired of all of your yammering. Have you anything to say for yourselves before we begin?
Say for ourselves, or offer you a last chance to end this without more violence. All of your men say for you, and I'm assuming that's Bruno right there, right?
It's kind of hard to tell. They are sort of pressed against the wall, sort of glancing back and forth.
You, the one there hiding against the wall, and I'm assuming you're armored knight. Everyone else is captured. At this point, better to just call it a day, don't you think?
Call it a day.
Just take you to the surface. You'll be treated fairly, you have my word.
That was in the Malkavian.
You see his nostrils flare. You would watch as this pensive moment worn on Gandrid's features. He glances sidelong, back over his shoulder for a moment, as if considering something or looking at someone, before he'd push himself up to stand. You watch as his hand reaches down and clasps what appears to be this rather long nozzle, sort of holding this upright handle and latching it into place over his forearm, the tank now being slung onto his shoulders. I can't do that.
You are the overseer, and you are responsible for the lives of your people. You can do anything you wish.
Did you kill them?
Of course not. I gave word. All alive, all captured, and will be treated fairly according to the traditions of war.
He shakes his head.
Even your laborers are alive. Unconscious, they seemed eager to fight to the last, but even then, we held back.
Good. Then I shall make sure me and mine do the same. But I cannot forfeit now. Not with what lies beyond that door.
Then what lies beyond door?
He looks at you for a moment and gives you a knowing look. You will find out. One way or another.
Perhaps, but you see only one way. In monastery where I am from, or at least where I live now, and there's always more than one way. We have gotten off on bad terms, even though we have come to agreement. Perhaps there is opportunity. We can help each other. If something behind that door is threat, why not face it together? Free yourself.
He shakes his head. That's not how this works.
Would be. if you wish it.
You can tell that there is something more that he wants to say. But you've never dealt with the Malverin before, Formir. You have no idea what they're capable of. But it's obvious that Pyre Fury does. And stuck between a rock and a hard place, Pyre Fury is taking the rock.
Sorry, which one's the rock again?
It's us, and he's about to fucking hit us.
Oh, where's the rock? Wow.
It's initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Hey, it's been another hour. Can I have a hero point?
Jesus. No.
Ah.
You would watch as he stands upright. You would watch as the air around him begins to ripple, creating these sort of heated fumes. You would watch as the edge of his beard ignites, fire beginning to brim within his eyes, as he produces flames around him.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's gonna incinerate us non-lethally. That's comforting.
You see, the treaty
Don't you
applies
know
to
the
us,
deal?
not to him.
Piece of
But
shit.
you know the deal? We gain nothing from this deal. They gain everything.
Yeah.
You would watch as he slaps the side of his flamethrower. You watch as it ignites, roaring to life, before he pulls back and spews forth a gouting flame, aimed directly at Stenbalder.
Me?
You
The
were.
fuck did I do to you, you fucker?
It's easy and it does a lot of damage.
Well, let me put Hilda here, I guess. Hit me.
Ooh. Let me make sure I'm calculating this right.
Oh, am I too far away?
You are not, but Hilda is within reach.
No.
That's what I was calculating.
Jesucristo.
I need a this is what it is. I need a fortitude saving throw, or a basic reflex save, sorry.
Wait, which one do you need?
I need a basic reflex save. It says it there in the chat.
Okay.
Success. I also need one for Hilda.
Oh god, she's chubby and tiny. This is not her thing. Fuck.
Success.
Oh.
Okay. So you're going to be taking half damage from this.
Oh my fucking god. Alright.
And you both do take persistent damage, though you will take half persistent damage.
Alright, well.
As you are both burning for 2. The flames lapping across you as the alchemical mixture catches onto your skin.
How do we extinguish that? Is it in our turn?
Yep, just like how you'll get rid of all persistent damage.
Awesome.
Okay. He will... Okay. You will watch as with the roar of the flame briefly illuminating the entire chamber as Stenvalder and Hilda both catch on fire. You'll watch as he projects his other hand forward, and a shimmering shield is cast over himself. He gains a +1 circumstance bonus to his AC.
Very good. Very good.
You.
This guy sucks. Ah! All right. We're going to where is this feature that I just got is not in my list, so I have to keep finding it. Okay.
So I can bestow upon either you or Arundel a boon to their weapons. However, one of you might have to delay until after I go, if you want
I
it.
don't think you can +1 my already +1, can you?
I can't. However, I can double your damage dice. I think.
I would say
Increasing
maybe
the
that
number
could be
of
on
weapon
you.
damage dice to 2. Okay, it's not doubling, but it increases the number of weapon damage dice to 2.
You would turn their weapon into a striking weapon. They just wouldn't gain the benefit of the +1, but they would gain the benefit of the striking rune.
Okay. And the striking rune is the one that makes it 2 weapon dice damage?
Correct.
Does either of you already do 2 dice damage?
I can tell you that. No, they don't.
Okay. Which one of you can get over there faster?
Probably me.
It did just buy that funny jump.
Alright, you. I can buff your weapon with a runic weapon if you delay. If you run off, I can't reach you.
You should definitely do that.
But you will have to go after the crossbowman, so it's kind of up to you.
What do you guys think?
We
You guys
shouldn't
should
be,
take off and attack the crossbowman now, or
if you can get up there in one round, whittling down adds is always good for tactical stuff. Just the main thing is we don't want to be clustered up in a group, because that's when he's gonna just light us up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The
but she'll go
reason-
before he goes again.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, for everyone, just try not to get all.
the reason that I say I can wait is because I get double stride.
You could delay your turn until after Sybil.
Well, that's what we're
Yeah,
discussing.
that's yeah.
If she fires now, it's, she's gonna fire regardless of whether you're here or in her face, unless you think you can take her out in one hit.
You know what? I think actually,
That to the
I
8.
think you should go now in case she has like bolas or something to stop your movement or someone's movement.
Yeah, but then she's gonna end up bollard and restrain in front of her,
Well,
which is way worse.
I'd rather be in front of her than away from her.
If you get restrained,
it's gonna be the same problem, because either she gets restrained and gets ranged down, or is in melee and gets hit. It's the same risk.
yeah, but here she can be assisted and made to stand up again, or potentially healed.
She's not going to go off and face we're all going to be moving up, so we'll have to adjust depending on what happens.
DM, is there a penalty to like using? I guess it depends on the NPC, but like using ranged weapons in melee range, like there is in D&D.
No.
Okay,
Only if you shoot beyond your increment.
gotcha.
You remember all of the sharpshooters that you have fought so far have been more than happy to shoot you in melee.
Well, I mean, not me, but I get your point. Yeah, I think my vote would be to delay.
Um.
If you do choose to go, I think I'm gonna move Sunbalder back to heal, and then he can put it on me.
True, you do naturally go after I do.
Yeah, but if she leaves, you know.
Yep.
What is this spell? Is it a cantrip?
It is a leveled spell. It is a rank 1 spell. If you'd like, I can post it so you can see what you're getting. So I don't think that's a secret or anything. There you go.
At the scroll we bought?
I have a scroll and I have the spell now because we hit level 2.
Oh, shit. Wait, so can you apply it twice then?
I should be able to if we want to use both now.
Hell yes.
Are you sure?
That will
about
take.
that?
Okay, no, never mind.
That will also take multiple turns to do. So.
Fair enough.
I need to make a decision because either A, I'm just gonna run off and attack this chick, or you need to convince me to stay. Because I don't want to go later in initiative.
Right.
But
What's your plan, you?
so I want to run here, leap up, and attack.
Okay. Okay. I'll let you know that you would have to stride, jump, and then it would be your attack because you can't break up your movement. So if you're spending your 2 actions to do your sudden charge, you wouldn't get the benefit of the attack afterwards because you'd have to break it up to jump.
I mean, that's fine. The only thing that makes sudden charge great is I get to stride twice and attack. If I don't have to stride twice, I just won't use it, you know?
Okay.
Which I don't think I will, because I don't have to have the 10-foot penalty, which even if I did, I'd be traveling that. So I'd be 5, 10, 15, and then jump, hopefully, all the way up here for 25.
You have the +1 equipped, right?
Mhm.
+1 sword.
Have you?
Yeah.
Hold on. Have you read high jump?
I can't read it, because if I click it, it posts it.
You can post it. That's fine.
Stride, then attempt a DC 30.
That's high jump and long jump.
So what would I need to get up this? How tall is it?
It is 10 feet. Why the fuck is it a DC 30? For a jump? You leap normally. What the hell is
Dude.
leaping?
A fucking vertical jump is some Superman shit.
Horizontal jump up to 10 feet. Vertical jump to 3 feet vertical. Oh, okay. Oh, it basically like quadruples your vertical with a critical success.
Ain't no way I'm gonna crit success a 30 DC.
Nat 20 you will.
No?
Yeah, because you increase the
8
degree
to
of success.
athletics.
So if you,
Like,
with a nat 20, that would make it a 28, which will give you a success. Or it would give you oh yeah, you're right. It would just give you a regular success. It would
correct.
give you a failure and then a success. Jesus, why the fuck is it a 30?
Would she be doing a long jump though? Because she's striding up.
I don't think long jump clears that distance. At least 10 feet, you automatically fill the check, blah, blah, blah. You leap up to a distance equal to your check. Yeah, so she can cover gaps, but it doesn't increase her vertical like high jump does. Honestly, you could run up to it, climb it with an athletics, and you would gain. You wouldn't run the risk of crit failing a DC 30.
But I mean, it says there that you leap up to a distance equal to your check result.
So the reason that quick jump is so great is that even if I fail, I don't go prone.
If she rolls a 20, wouldn't she just clear 20 feet?
I don't think that's how that works, dog.
It's how it reads. You leap up to a distance equal to your check result, rounded down. Yeah. So if she rolls a 19, it's 15. Yeah, to the nearest 5 feet as in her.
Yeah, but that's a long jump. That's covering distances.
That's
not jumping upwards.
Oh, okay. So you can't go up.
That's why there's a high jump and a long jump. Long jump, she can clear this gap, basically.
I see.
If you do as a single action instead of 2 actions, okay, cool. If you do, you don't perform the initial stride, nor do you fail if you don't stride 10 feet.
The long jump is forward and high jump is upwards.
I think if you crit fail, you still fall prone. You just don't fall prone for not moving 10 feet.
Today we learn about jumping.
I mean, I kind of see what they're going for, because by the time you start reliably clearing 30 DC, you are kind of like a fucking hero guy. So I can see you going full on Hercules and just fucking leaping into the air. Like gravity is just a suggestion to you.
Right, DC 15. What is leap?
Climbing is all in one turn, though, so she could technically stride, climb up, and hit him, right?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Isn't climbing an all-in movement anyway?
No. You reach a spot and then you attempt to... Oh. You wouldn't even clear that with climb. This is climb. It's not letting me post it now. What a pain in the ass. This is what climb says. If you do not send it to chat, I am going to lose my mind. I'm refreshing.
I think I'm still confused how jumping works. Thank God I don't have to jump. I say, spellcaster.
So this is what climb says.
Until
I have been doing climb wrong.
Oopsies.
You only climb 5 feet.
So
it's not letting me post it, which is really annoying. You attempt an athletics check to move a maximum distance of 5 feet up, down, or across an incline. You're off guard while climbing unless you have a climb speed. The GM determines the DC based on the nature of the incline and the environmental circumstances. You might get an automatic critical success on an incline that's trivial to climb. If your land speed is 40 or higher, increase the maximum distance by 5 feet for every 20 feet of speed above 20. Critical success, you move along the incline, increasing the maximum distance by 5 feet. Success, you move along the incline. Failure, you fall and knock prone.
So if she crits, she clears it.
Correct.
I can't crit
Now, on a climb like this, I'll let you know the DC's 15.
So if she rolls what 25 or
Correct.
over,
A nat
that's
20
crit?
or 25 total.
Yeah. Small chance, like 20% odds or something.
I don't know, man. Guys, what do you think I should do? I don't know I'm confused now, so I don't.
Well, it looks like once you get over there and you make the climb, you're basically up there and you're within turn distance of everything. So it may just be that you need to bite the bullet and make it there, because regardless of anything, you do have to make it there. We're all running up there anyway, so I would go try the climb, and if on your second action you don't clear it with a crit, I would just take the third action to climb up and just get in her face. And whenever she tries to do anything, you're gonna hit her anyway with your sentinel, so...
You can also spend 3 actions astride. There is just a path up.
Yeah, but that's too obvious, DM.
What?
That's too fucking obvious.
What do you
and we'll be
mean?
eating
It's the
crap.
path right there.
Hold on.
Although, to be
my
fair,
God.
ascending steps is difficult to ride.
There it is. That's so funny.
So they bug
Obviously,
you down,
they're
they
gonna have
burn
that
you
trap.
down, fucking grenades and explosives and mines cram up the ass.
Guys,
No.
Yeah,
this
you
is,
have entered the lair of a person who has stacked every advantage that they can against you.
Yeah, that's the Axiom. We're gonna cram it up his ass if we can, by the way, after this.
We've reached a tower defense game, and we're the minions that are going through the tower.
We're taking his fucking beer.
I do think you should try to get up there because of reactive strike, like now, if you can.
Yeah.
I'm confused about how jumping works, but if you can get up there, thumbs up. Don't you worry about little old me.
I'm coming back for that runic weapon, by the way.
If I runic weapon your axe and the first thing you do is throw it, I'm gonna fucking
No,
hit
no,
you
no,
in the
no.
testicles.
You're going to runic weapon the sword, not the
Alright.
axe.
He throws the sword.
What are we doing, you?
Trying to measure, so we've got what? 5, 10, 20. 30.
Oh, it finally posted climb. There you go. You guys can read it.
Good.
40.
Remember, inclines are difficult terrain.
I can jump them.
Mm.
I ignore
Okay.
its difficult terrain. I don't even think I could make it to him. If I stride and then I use sudden charge, that gives me a free attack and I'd be striding 3 times. So I don't even think I'd make it.
Hmm.
I mean, I just make it. I would be right next to him if I went this direction.
I mean, if you can make it to him, then do that.
I'll
If
be
you're sure.
alone. Huh. So if I get up there and you guys just leave me to die, then I don't want to run up there.
Well, if you're bogging him down, if you're for some reason making it so his flamethrower isn't hitting the whole team, you already did your job.
You did your. That's one less
Yeah.
loose end.
Holy shit.
Wow.
You did your job. Buries you in the ground.
Okay,
Probably
I need to
already
know.
past
I need
tense.
to know that you guys are gonna attempt to hit him.
That was not the implication, people, but you made it that. Just saying.
Guys, are you going to attempt to hit him or damage him on your turns?
I don't think any of us are close enough for that.
The reason I ask is because we have ranged ability.
Honestly,
would
I am just amazed that you can make it to him. If I was you and I had the chance, I would be on his ass immediately.
Let's see. That's.
As a word of warning as well, we don't know what the aura does.
Fucking aura farming. I can assure you, I'm not going to be doing damage to him more than likely. And I don't think anyone else has ranged capabilities. So if you're concerned about people DPSing him from a distance while they're trying to make it, I'm not sure that is something we have as an option.
Okay, well, I'm just going to stride then. I'm going to stride here and climb up.
Okay.
So I can attack her.
Please read climb.
Well, then I can't attack her anyway. Because I'd have to spend an action point to sheath my weapon and my shield. I wouldn't even be able to climb.
That is why I posted it, so that way everybody could see. There's nothing wrong with starting an action, though. Getting prepared, basically.
Jesus Christ.
This is how high up?
10.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't know what to do. Like, you guys have overwhelmed me with, like, options, and I don't know what to do.
Would you like to delay your turn?
Not really. I don't want to go after her.
You don't want to go after her. Then
You could wait until after Arundel. See what Arundel does. That would pop you in right before the sharpshooter goes. Gives you some time to think.
I'm just confused. Like, that's the issue, is I'm overwhelmed with information. I don't really understand the whole climbing or leaping thing, and it's confusing me.
Okay. To climb, you'll need both of your hands free, meaning you'll have to sheath your swords and your shield. So even to get up here, you wouldn't be able to until the start of your next turn. If you stride, you would get to the stairs, but even then, if you were to jump or what have you, jumping's an action. So you would be able to maybe clear the stairs, but that would be your third action out of all of your strides. Because remember, you can't break up your movement. Regardless, you won't be able to, more or less, from where you started, basically the whole party, if you want to get into melee, you'll be getting into melee next turn. Again, this is a smart person who has basically stacked every advantage that he can against you.
I'm not climbing, because I'm not about to go over there, be mid-climb, and have her shoot me off of it. So I'll just stride.
Okay. As your first action to stride, are you striding again?
Yeah. Then I would like to try to clear the steps
Okay.
with a jump. Or is this even like an incline? Like, what is this?
This is an incline. These are basically like rough stairs that lead up.
So it's not difficult terrain?
It is difficult terrain to go upstairs. If you're ever ascending steps in combat or in an encounter, going up things is is difficult terrain. Going down is not.
I'm gonna use long jump and try
Okay.
to clear them.
Let me post that real quick. All right, go ahead and make your athletics check, please. Because of your feet, that makes it one action.
Nice.
Okay. 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. Where would you like to be at the top of the stairs?
I'd like to be here, so I can be out of line of sight of him.
Okay. I will let you know as you round the corner. The other person in initiative is right there. You recognize Bruno Redarm.
Not the chick we had hostage.
Yeah.
That you gave back, yes.
Oh, I hate diplomacy.
Arendelle.
Okay, all right. That potentially changed what I was going to do. You know what? I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. So we're going to stride first. 25 here. And then I would like to potentially recall knowledge on the device.
Understood.
Having known a little bit about tinkering, see what I can maybe dredge up.
Well, you're going to love this answer.
Oh man, it's gonna be crafting and I got nothing.
Correct.
I can still give it a shot.
I'll say given your background. Ugh. I'll say given your back. Oh, no, really, you sort of take after your father more than your mother.
Yeah.
I'll give you a +1 circumstance bonus.
Okay. And roll that blind.
Yes, please.
Oh, that's not stylish combatant. That's just a circumstance bonus. Blind GM roll. Cool. It didn't roll that because I disconnected.
It rolled that.
I do not see it.
I don't think you'd see it anyway. But yeah, I see it on my end. What do you want to know?
What do I want to know about the device? What happens if it's destroyed?
It's hard to tell. Looking at it already, you can see that the casing it's made out of is quality stuff. Even from just a glance, having seen your own mother's workshop. It's hard to tell what'll happen if you destroy it. But seeing that you just saw Stenvalder and Hilda get caught on fire, might be safe to assume.
It do explode. Alright, that's all I'm able to get. I don't know what the roll was, so...
You don't know what the roll is. You're not supposed to know your blind rolls.
I know.
So, yeah.
That's it.
I give
Okay.
a thumbs up to the camera.
Alright, then I am going to use the action to take cover where I am now.
Understood. Yeah, go ahead and apply cover to yourself.
Lesser, standard, or greater?
Standard. You are behind a rather large stone pillar.
Alright. Those are my 3.
Excellent.
Oh, let me click the end turn button for you.
Okay. The sharpshooter is going to step out. 120. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're going to roll. 3 it is. A shot from the darkness, Aridin.
Ruh-roh.
A 10 misses, however. You would hear the bolt clatter against the wall beside you. Spending our last action to reload. That was her turn. Aridin.
Gracious. I could have died.
Actually, let me see. I just want to see something real quick.
What do you want to see?
I just want to see something real quick. You wouldn't have died. You're fine.
Good heavens, that's like a fifth of my HP right there. We're gonna spend one action to stride. Ooh, actually. I don't know, guys. The minute I go out there and get barbecued, it's the minute I go down.
Take cover. Like if you end your turn, I don't know. Like here, you should be fine. But then you're not gonna be able to give me the stuff. So you could delay your turn until after my turn.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but then you're gonna have to walk back over here, and then like wait for my turn.
Mm-hmm. Not a good. Somebody's gonna have to eat the movement bullet.
Probably just gonna give it to Arendelle and hope they don't explode. Because I can get over there and give it to her. Then. So we're gonna. Can I get over there? 30 feet. No. Arendelle's in the way.
Yeah.
That fucking door.
Sorry, I took the cover.
What are you doing, long legs?
It stinks.
Oh,
I suppose I will simply delay my turn.
Okay.
Says it's gonna have to eat the movement.
Stenvalder.
Okay, we're commanding Hilda to stride.
Okay.
We're sending her away from the fire and flame. We're using an action to stride, second action. We're moving to cover. And I believe my last action is use in assisted recovery. So I can put out the fire, yeah?
One more time?
I will use my last action to use assisted recovery, which I can use on myself, right?
I think you can attempt a recovery check on your turn. You attempt to pat yourself out, but you are still burning.
Indeed. So, that's my turn.
Okay. Roll a recovery check for Hilda, please.
Yeah, boss. Oh, wait, no, I rolled the assisted recovery thing. Whatever, it's the same, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Former.
Alright, well, kind of naturally in the worst possible position, but let's see. I can stride. I can make it. What's the square? Is this a standing spot or is it the one next to it?
One next to it.
This one? What if I want to climb? That's a second action from here, correct?
I will post climb again.
Well, I know, but I'm saying if I move here, I climb, and if I succeed, I'm here? Or
you are, if you critically succeed, you'll clear the whole thing. If you succeed, you move up 5 feet. This is 10 feet tall.
Correct. It's an action to move 5 feet up.
It
So you'd
takes
have to
2 actions to get up, basically.
Correct.
If you succeed.
Yep.
And jumping is obviously a cluster F that we
Oh my god, jumping is fucking wild. I was hoping jumping would be easier than D&D, but it is a mess.
Okay, well. What if I wanted to climb to be here eventually?
Yeah, if you move up and then spend your turn, your other 2 actions attempting to climb, you could potentially end your turn here.
We will try it.
Okay.
Nothing else we can really do, so...
Go ahead and roll me your athletics, please. And make sure, well, here's the thing. I think your hand... Oh, no, your hands are unoccupied. Very well.
Athletics. Okay.
1 success, you move up 5 feet.
I have to burn a second action to get all the way up.
You'd burn your last action to get all the way up. You are also off guard while you are climbing.
Anyway.
Oh.
Success. You whoosh, make it all the way up. You are now on the same level, no longer off guard.
Okay, and that was all 3 actions, right? So
Correct.
All right. I
It
shall
is
go now.
Bruna's turn. Oh, apologies. Okay, you are jumping in.
I am jumping in.
Let me update you. We'll make your initiative 8.
Yippee!
Aridin.
My turn is very simple. I use the scroll that is in my hand that I have prepared for use. I cast Runic Weapon. Extends blade. I say, give it here. And as my
I give it
hand
here.
hovers over the sword, across it is etched Sylvan. It says, use pointy end.
Nice. Excellent. Fucking dumbass. What sword? The sea axe, the Carolingian sword, or the finely crafted short sword?
The second one, you name.
Mother.
The short sword. The Carolingian sword.
Okay, thank you.
And then I will raise shield, and that'll be my turn.
Understood. Go ahead and apply Ray Shield to yourself.
My actions are all gone.
Well, add it to
Go
yourself,
find
that
it.
dummy.
Go find it. Oh,
It is Bruna's turn. Watching you approach, there's a brief moment of hesitation, but she is both contractually obligated and required by the Axiums now to fight. She will loose.
Alright. We're going to reactive strike.
They'll see it. A 21 hits. As a reaction to being hit, dealing 7 points of damage to her, she's going to use Blood Vendetta.
I thought we was homies.
I need you to roll me a will saving throw.
I'd like to use a hero point.
Okay.
Smart little kobold.
Success. Let's see. Half the persistent damage. Okay. As you strike, you would watch a sort of involuntary reaction from Bruna having been hit. You would see this surge throughout her as this sudden flame erupts, and you would feel your skin blister and now bleed. As her action, she's going to reload, and then she will shoot again with her third and final action. She's not going to deal any damage to you. She's going to hit you with a bola bolt. I need you to roll me a reflex saving throw. Success. You are not immobilized or knocked prone.
Fuck yeah.
How do you sort of destroy or delay the bola?
I imagine she's mad enough. She just catches in her mouth and chews on it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Catches it with her mouth. You see Bruna, like, eyes go wide.
Oh.
You had your chance.
All right. It's the Overseer's turn. You watch as he slaps the side of the nozzle, sort of wrenching back, spending an action to reload. He looks, sees who is available, finding it empty.
Well scurried like rats hiding.
Please! Like roaches underneath the fridge.
Yeah. Just fucking left, right, everybody fucking went behind a wall.
They...
That's a worrying noise.
Okay. Let's see. They are going to spend an action to stride. Gendered Pyre Fury begins to stomp.
Stoppers.
Oh.
Actually, let's see, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Creature that starts your turn. Okay. His shields. Oh, nope. The immunity is still there. Okay. You will watch as he wrenches back on the device and begins to overcharge it. You.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. I can't move. Okay. Okay, how do I get rid of this bleeding thing?
You can spend an action to attempt to stymie the bleeding, or you roll a recovery check at the end of your turn.
Okay. I think somehow I picked the wrong ability.
What do you
I'll
mean?
take it. I just picked the wrong feat, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, we're gonna try to do that. We're gonna try to we'll get rid of the bleeding. As an action.
Okay, this is a recovery check. Go ahead and it's a flat check as well, so just roll a d20.
way! Let's go!
Success. You not only managed to succeed in stymieing the bleed, you are no longer bleeding. Means that goes away.
There's like a cry of pain from her as she just basically like forces the scales like with brute force like like shut.
Jesus Christ.
My goodness.
And then I'm going to attempt for my final two to vicious swing on her.
Oh shit. I saw that.
Let's
That
see
deals
it.
more damage.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh
here-
shit.
Here's the thing. Are we attempting to do this non-lethally?
That's-
No one
that's
can see you
Former's-
right now, you.
That's Former's girlfriend, so you gotta really reconsider this.
Shut up. Dumbass.
Hmm.
I should tell you everything that he gets upset.
Ugh. What was our deal?
We wouldn't
For word?
try.
This is
Bro, I'm
also
on fire, you
this
know?
is also the person that was the most honest with you.
Yeah, but she's still shooting me right now.
The choice is yours.
Non-lethal would just be a -2, right?
To your attack roll, yes.
Yeah.
In addition to the penalty for vicious swing.
Oh fuck.
So if you just want to knock some of her hit points off and see what happens.
You've already dealt some damage, you. You all are alone.
Fine, it's non-lethal.
Ah.
By one number.
Okay. Go ahead and make your, I believe, reading Vicious
I don't
Swing.
know how it works.
So if I'm reading Vicious Swing, you start with a plus, you use your +6 to hit instead of your +11. Make a melee strike. This counts as 2 attacks when calculating your multi-attack penalty. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Maybe, okay, so I think I understand it. So you'd swing with a +11, but if you were to make another attack, you would automatically skip the +6 and immediately go to +1.
Indeed.
So you're basically foregoing your +6 bonus on your second swing.
That's a damn good deal. I'd take that deal.
So with this, you would also put a -2 circumstance for non-lethal.
So, like this?
Let's see.
That looks correct.
Why, yes, that does in fact look correct. Roll your damage.
Do I add the acid into it?
Acid?
I don't know. That's what it says. 1d4 acid.
Acid?
I don't know.
Oh no, I don't think that. I think that just defaults to acid if you're adding like custom damage types.
There should be a toggle for vicious swing damage when you hit the damage button. A 17. So you do render them unconscious with your swing. How do you non-lethally take down a Bruno Red Arm?
I
might
think
take one
she'd
leg.
I think she'd swipe with her blade like across the chest, and she'd drive like her blade in between the crossbow and her, and then just kind of like bonk her in the head with the hilt. Stay down this time.
You would watch this look of surprise. Bruna goes to open her mouth to speak, only to catch a hilt of the sword to the side of the head and send her crumpling down, unconscious.
Yeah, she'd go to end my turn. Lucky I'm letting you live.
Holy shit, that's
Damn,
vicious,
though.
but with like a, like a voice, like a little person voice. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Aaron,
You're fucking lucky.
You're lucky, Pop.
When the
Alright.
pixie threatens to kill you.
We're gonna get the fuck out of here. So, helps if I close my sheet. We're gonna begin striding. 5. I can't do that. 5, 10, 15. Let me know when the stairs begin.
Right there.
Right here.
Yeah, you're there.
that next square you're about to step into is when the stairs begin.
Alright, so 15, 20,
5.
25. Yep, sorry, I'm working on it. And we're gonna stride again. And could I get over here?
Mhm.
25.
That'd be 10, 20. You have 5 feet of movement left.
Yeah. Oh, is there 5 feet over here?
This is flat now.
You ever go up like a short flight of stairs and then feel unreasonably winded?
Yes.
What the fuck?
And then, as we get to the top of the stairs, I'm going to raise my shield.
Okay. Seeing the light now beginning to emerge, Gandrid turns their ire.
Well, as long as it's not a flamethrower.
Well, that shit ain't good.
Well, I'm hoping someone over there can do something about it. Pincer maneuver.
That's your turn?
That's everything.
All right. Seeing Formir right here, you would watch as the sharpshooter raises their crossbow and attempts to fire it into your chest. I do imagine that misses.
Seems so.
Although not a crit fail. Who was I targeting? Oh, I was targeting Arid.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
She's going to spend an action to stride. And her last action, you would watch as she's running, loading another bolt.
I guess you'd say she's bolting.
Stenvalder.
Hi, party. I got 2 moves that I can take, and I want to run them by you. Okay? So, I could use my full turn to stride over there and make it up to the top of the landing, and that would be it, with one of my weapons out. Or
Okay.
I could stride up to the verge here and use both actions to sheath my weapons, so that I can then climb up on my next turn and use my last action to pull the sword out. Regardless, it's 2 turns before I can get to the guy. Which one do you want me to do? I have cover in both. Like, if I go that way, I'll probably be behind you, so he won't get to shoot at me. And if I go under the ledge here, I'm 10 feet below, he can't aim at me either. Unless he goes over the edge and aims down. So, both are safe, but it could happen, the fucker, you know? You never know.
Surely he would never do something.
But which one would you prefer? I come in from the left or from the right?
That's a tough one. Like, both of
is.
them are good options. It's just now that he's kind of focused on this area because of the light.
That's right.
Ten-
And I don't want to potentially give him 3 hits of that fucking thing if I go that way. Too.
Exactly.
But I also don't want to climb, because climbing is
Yeah.
a risk. So,
You are off guard while you are climbing.
you are. You are.
Ain't that
indeed.
something?
And then there's the whole item economy where I have to put my shit away and then whip it back
Correct.
out.
I think
So-
going with the others, going left, is a better idea, because you're not spending 2 more actions unsheathing your shit.
Well, regardless of it, it still will be. No, actually, because I get there and then in my next turn I make it to him and my shit is out already.
Correct. And you're not risking falling on your ass.
Yeah, but it would incentivize him shooting at them, though. Fuck. Okay, no, I'm gonna use the stairs then. Alright, first action is gonna be to stride him.
That's it.
Let me measure here. And... Oh. 15. Okay. Second action to stride again.
Okay.
I believe...
You hit the stairs right here.
Oh.
My God.
So I can't make it up with 5 feet, right?
No, it basically rounds it down for you.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well... Is this cover here?
No, those are some perilously stacked crates.
I'd still even
They're like
need
boxes.
an action to take cover, regardless. So I'm so fucked. Can we stand on this?
Just like before, these are objects. You can stand on top of them, sure.
Yeah.
But you're going to spend all your turn moving up this difficult terrain into more difficult terrain.
Yes, this here would be 10, and then from here... Oh, I wouldn't have the movement. Yeah, guys.
You have 2 blocks.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my last action then to try and stymie the fire. By the way, Stenbalder was on fire as he ran all the way here. Just saying.
You see the alchemical ingredients on his body burning away.
Like a herald of bloodshed from hell itself.
Yeah, he
Coming
basically
to burn that fucker's beard.
He basically hit you with napalm.
Yep.
Non-lethally, though.
Alright, so
I didn't say anything about that.
To roll assisted recovery on ourselves.
Let's see it.
Fuck. If it'd been a 14, I would have passed it, actually. Because of toughness.
Guess you could always
Anyway.
hero it.
What?
Guess you could always hero point it.
No. Let's take a bit more damage. Why not?
As a treat.
Formir, at the start of your turn, you stand within the heat of the forge. I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
1. I'm sorry, 15. Immune to environmental effects on fires and star immune. Okay. Everything grayed out. It's weird. It's like no color.
Yeah, there's
Because
no
it's
color
dark
around you,
vision.
dog. You're in the dark.
Oh.
It's dark.
Or
You got that dark vision.
You are not fatigued.
Woo! Cool. Alright. Yeah. Well, we're already not in range, so I have to stride. I can move here, I'm assuming.
Yes, I'll allow it.
Okay. And here. I did not mean to do that. Can I move it back? It was probably yeah, it was dumb. Anyway. Okay, so now we'll go into the mountain stance thing. Sorry, that anyway. Cool. Boost AC a bit. That's 2 actions. Ugh. Counter. We only have 1 action left, so we're gonna try flurry.
Let's see it.
Target the crossbow first.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Trying to whittle down the problems. So this.
What the fuck?
Oof.
That hits.
Do critical real quick.
That hit big.
Bam.
Big bug.
Jesus.
Nice.
Obviously not.
Punched in the
lethal.
back of the dome piece.
Please don't murder her.
Oh, what's
Right
up, man? You're critical here. What's up?
Mortal Kombat spine snap.
Yo, 1v1, Pyrebeer versus Formir. Who's the bigger dwarf?
He is, clearly. He's fucking bigger. Look at the size of this motherfucker.
I appreciate your martial arts, as he then shish kebabs you.
Right? Or just, well, roast me alive like a fucking marshmallow, more likely.
You get
No.
swarmed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be turned into a kebab.
Dodge this.
Help
Dodge.
me! Help me!
Dodge this bitch. Alright. Well, and for the second attack of... Okay, so we've reduced one threat, which is great. So I have to use my second attack. 14? Probably not. No. Okay.
You have a hero point.
I do. We'll try. We'll try. Well, actually. Still? Son of a...
As your fist collides, it hits his armor, and he's just sort of pushes back against your fist.
Very well. Okay, well, shit. But I did it. I got up there, I took out a threat, and I'm in mountain stance, which means I've got better AC than I did before. So, we'll take that as it is.
Yippee! You did great, brother. Don't worry
Aridin.
about it.
All right,
Unless
we're gonna
I
spend.
take one less threat as a win.
We're gonna stride. Doesn't measure my movement. Where's 30? That's 30. So we're gonna stride here. Boop. I can't see a fucking thing. I really can't. These angles are really fucking with my vision right now. We're going to.
Hold on, my founder just crashed.
Uh-oh.
No, it didn't. All right, that was a very weird technical bug. I don't know what that was.
Oh.
Continue.
5, 10, 15, 25. Yeah, we're gonna stride again. Move up with the lads. So 5, 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
And then spend our last ability at casting guidance on Arundel.
Let's see it.
Bug.
I'm right here.
You're
Yeah,
Fuck
behind
the sister,
cover.
too. Like,
No, fuck that. Put on.
All right,
Oh,
well,
you
when
just
you put
have
it like
a
that.
billion tokens. That's what it is.
Correct.
Also, can you see Arundel?
I see
yeah.
it,
No. Can Arundel see?
I
Do
can
you have
see
vision?
Aridin. I can see him. I can see him.
Okay, when I click on you for some reason, it gives me a black screen. Let me refresh.
He looks like
There
a
we go.
fucking WoW minimap. You know what I mean?
Correct.
All
Welcome
the
to
add-on-
tokens.
Yeah. Holy shit.
He's
What
ore
I
farming.
said last time.
Yeah.
All right, guidance has been cast.
That's my turn.
It's like all his add-ons flooding.
Who's ready to get shish kebab?
Gandrid Pyre Fury rears back the tube of the flamethrower and attempts to slam it forward into you. A 14 misses. As it's brought close, they let it rip, using their
Let
two
it rip.
actions to do the flamethrower
Oh,
action.
Jesus. Christ on a bike.
I need a fortitude or a reflex save. I always get that wrong. Reflex save, please.
Why is Christ on a bike?
Who is
I
he?
don't know.
Who is he shooting?
You,
You know,
former.
You!
All that Axiom shit just flew right out of the window, huh? When
Oh,
shit started hitting the ground. I ain't mad at
Guys,
nothing.
don't worry.
Armor deals 2d8
It's non-lethal.
Fire, basic.
Yeah, the Axiom my ass.
Persistent fire damage.
Let me non-lethally set you on fire, my friend.
Hey, I never said he was doing non-lethal. Get that out of your head right now.
Listen, we let the mooks live.
No, we know. We know he's not doing non-lethal. We know he's a hypocrite.
Brother, I'm
a
still on
liar.
fire. No one knows better than me right now.
And that Herngar should be ignored when they try to parlay with you. And you should just
Oh.
kill them.
even succeeding the reflex save, I'm still on fire.
Correct. You take half. Success on any save is always half. Critical success, no damage. Critical failure, double damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Is the persistent damage
Double?
even on a...
I think it's also halved.
Yes, the
No,
persistence is also halved.
Sick you on him.
Interesting.
You, Formir needs help.
Get him, girl, get him!
Get him!
Let him die.
Paging Miss Kobold.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your
I thought
turn.
you guys were talking to me on your turn. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. That's the idea. Oh boy. Okay, we are going to. I think we. Do we sudden charge or do we roll up and vicious swing?
I think sudden charge might get you there quicker.
Well, I mean, the difference is sudden charge uses 2 and allows me to attack. Where I'd get to do something else, but I don't know how far away he is. Is he within 50 feet of me?
Yes.
50? Goodness.
The bad guy? Yes, within 50 feet.
Okay. Sudden charge!
All right.
Okay. 5. 10. 15. 20. 40! Hello!
You enter the aura.
And I attack!
Let's see it. Who are you
Sorry, I
targeting?
didn't target him. Sorry.
We'll keep the 21. It just hits. He's going to cast Blood Vendetta. I need a will saving throw, please. Success. You take half.
Of what?
Persistent bleed. As
Okay.
you strike him, you would hear him lash out, and immediately your scales begin to boil again.
Okay, then we will use Trip is so useless if I have a shield. Are there any kind of feats that allow you to, like, use a shield as if your hand was free?
Probably. I imagine there's feats to let you like manipulate stuff with a shield in your hand, or other shields that you can buy that'll give you a free hand while you're holding it. Like I know a buckler gives you a free hand still, but it's a +1 to your AC instead of a +2 when you raise it. If you're not raising your shield, might be worth just stowing it or dropping it.
Well, no, because it gives me a plus to my AC.
Only if you raise your shield.
While it's on your arm, it's just there. You need to raise your shield to get the benefit of the AC. To benefit from your shield's AC bonus of a +2, you need to raise your shield. If you're not raising your shield, your AC is your armor class, whatever is given to you by the armor that you're wearing. Your shield is not equated into it. That's why you have a 19 AC instead of a 21.
Can I use my action instead to try to stifle the bleeding?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It'll be a flat check, another D20. Success.
Another hit to the chest, causing those scales to ripple and press into place.
The blood is retained.
She just lets out that yell, and that's it.
Okay, at the start of Arundel's turn, it is 7:17. This is not your last encounter here.
Yeah.
What do we want to do?
Sounds like we've got more than just 30 minutes of stuff to do then.
Correct.
I think we can finish the fight.
And I'll let you know, Pyre Fury is very healthy.
It's not our last encounter though, so... And I do have the laundry and other stuff I have to do tonight because I work tomorrow.
Understood.
Oh,
Thus and so.
It was like we were halfway through the fight, and it was the last encounter, it would be one thing. This is like the very beginnings, and I don't think he's even taken in... Well, he took some damage, right, from you, but...
You would note that as it struck him, he is still very healthy.
Yeah. Some damage, but not much.
So,
Yeah, my knee's fucking hurting, so I'm down to also.
okay. Do we want to resume this on the 2nd? For what'll be the last episode, episode 7.
Surely.
I will not be here the 2nd.
Frick.
Where are you going?
I am visiting family.
Explain yourself now.
I put that in the chat already.
Did you?
On the 21st.
Did I miss that?
You did.
Yeah, I do that. Unfortunate.
Okay. Oh, and we can't really move the days around either because everybody has stuff going on during the weekends.
Well, I also have company coming on Friday, as you know, so that's a thing.
The biggest foe of tabletop. Scheduling.
Scheduling.
It
Yep.
is the final boss.
So we couldn't do like a Saturday.
No, Formir's probably going to be busy.
Gotcha.
So, how about the 9th?
I am good for the 9th.
Oh, very well.
I think so. I'll let you know, but I think so.
Okay, a tentative yes, a yes, a yes,
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
a yes. Momo?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, was that a mm-hmm?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear you over the music. It sounded like you just made a grunt at me. All right, then we will pick this back up on the 9th for episode 7, the finale. We'll resume our battle. We'll jump right into it against Overseer Gandrid, Pyre Fury, and whatever else lies within this place, eager to challenge these wayfarers. Thank you guys so much for playing. as well. Congratulations on level 2.
Oh boy.
Let's see. In terms of your total experience left over, go ahead and everybody add 120 experience to your total EXP left over.
Woo!
120?
you say?
Correct. You should be at 120 out of 1,000.
All right, boss.
120 it is.
Oh.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah, baby.
Let me check the Discord real quick. Do we have fan art? Oh, we do have fan art. How do I play music? Give me a second. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Just a moment, please.
Where's the fan art?
We have, if you look in the Chaos and Caledor chat, we have somebody that made, I believe, a theme tune for you, the Kobold. They like made a song basically.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
They made music.
I should be able to open it like that. Nope, it just downloaded it.
Nah, it's on your computer forever now.
Oh my god, this Trojan's like fucking wow, it's just downloading everything. It's just like I just see Bitcoin ads everywhere now.
Wild.
How I wonder if I can play it in the Discord? Oh, I can. If you guys want to go to the fan art tab, I'll tag here so you guys can see it. I'm gonna hit play so that way chat can listen to it. It already sounds pretty fucking gnarly.
Nice.
How's when you hit play?
I'm hitting play now.
Oh my god.
Womp womp. Womp womp.
Oh my god. As the tensions rise between dwarf and kobold.
As you comes out of the garbage.
Do I choose not to believe?
To kill or not to kill?
That's what Bruna hears in her head.
This is what Bruna saw. If you look at the picture, it's just two bright, like orange eyes. That's basically what Bruna saw.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is You know what? This actually fits you. Now that I'm listening, it's just it's very frantic.
Halfway through, I needed to cut to the fucking Wii music.
Brother.
And then right back to it.
Brother, she fucking tossed a coin for Bruno's life. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm well aware it was left up to a D20 roll on whether or not Bruna would die.
Yep.
And Bruna doesn't even know that. Bruna has no idea her life was about to end.
No one knows that she lives on a whim. No one knows.
Axiom this.
And on my loss.
Maybe the druid wouldn't like it.
I only did it because I like my friends.
I like the pitter patter. It sounds actually like she's running. I can feel the sudden charge.
That's so sick. What the heck?
I've seen. Oh god, it's always it always streamer view always compacts names. But I've seen them. They've made themes for our Shadows Breach characters as well.
Nice.
They're really neat.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the tempo's out. Like, sort of calms down at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she eventually gets hungry and is done.
Bread.
Steak.
Bread.
Yo, I fucking busted my knee trying not to step on Zoro going to the kitchen. I need to like lay down and not be sat down because it's fucking hurting.
Go for it, brother.
So I'm gonna do that.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye bye.
Thank you for the session.
Don't die.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was great.
Congrats on level 2.
Absolutely.
Hear that?
All right. I do believe that was our only piece of fan art. Thank you again for all the lovely pieces. Do very much appreciated. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye,
Oh.
chat.
Already? My goodness.
Already, my good sir, it's been 6.5 hours.
Already? Yeah, but like I literally like normally I get up a little early, but today I got up like 30 minutes before the game started. I was like, oh.
Yeah, me getting up 10 minutes before the game started, stumbling out of my bed. Oh, Tristan, wake up!
Get to work.
Everyone, quick.
I'm dying. All right.
All right. Bye bye.
Say goodbye
Get out of here.
now.
Get
Say
out
goodbye
of here.
now. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. All right, I shall return. Gamers, friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and not only supporting the stream, but supporting the players. As well, thank you all for your incredible generosity today. Good Lord. I appreciate all of the gifted subs, the resubs, all of the people tuning in. As well, if you're new here, happen to find the stream today, and this is your first time watching any of our content, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was our foray into the beginner box created by Paizo. Though ours is obviously set in my homebrew setting. As you can see, Chaos and Caledor. Though the names are similar and there are very similar trappings, we went ahead and made our own dungeon with its own unique lore and everything like that. Hence why the party are fighting Herngar slavers instead of kobold thieves. And who knows what's waiting for them at the very end if any of you are familiar with the beginner box, because I changed that as well. That's it for me tonight. If you like anything you saw, why not go ahead and join the Discord to come hang out with all the cool people. Plus, we just set it to a community Discord, which is pretty neat. It's got a bunch of really neat stuff in it. And you can hang out with all the cool people you hung out with tonight, as well as see all the beautiful fan art pieces that we showed off previously. And if you would like to see the other episodes, the other 5 episodes of Chaos and Caledor, or any of our other games, they're available over on YouTube. And if you feel you need some battle maps for your own virtual tabletop, then look no further than our Patreon, where you can get your hands on some handmade maps. Well, handmade. Made and incarnate by yours truly. If you liked any of the maps that you saw tonight, you can find it on Patreon. And to all of the patrons, I thank you again for all of your generosity. We just recently put out the stress rules for 5th edition, our homebrew stress system. And now, with this upcoming week, now that we have a week off, we're also probably going to be cooking up a Pathfinder 2nd edition version, along with our own version of the Death's Door mechanic, which is also available on Patreon, as well as beginning to homebrew Pathfinder 2nd edition. So if you'd like to see some homebrew of, or path brewing, as it was called, tune in. That's it for me tonight. Thank you for allowing me to ramble, and thank you for sitting around and listening to our tale. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them, and I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.